Steelers talk. Oh, my goodness, baby. Bills versus Steelers, preseason action, Acrisure Stadium, Russell Wilson getting the start. As you guys can tell, I'm pretty freaking excited for tonight's matchup here, man. Welcome into the live watch party, our second of the preseason. Last week was awesome. Today, I have a feeling it's going to be even better. We already got 130 Yinzers in the chat. We got an hour of pregame coverage getting you ready for this matchup. Then we got live play-by-play for every single play of this preseason matchup. And then we got our postgame coverage as well. Going to be bringing in our producer today. Mr. Coop is off, so we got Jack Squared today. Jack Lauderay, our producer. Jack, how you doing today, my friend?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I am so pumped up to be here. It's not even funny. Let's freaking go. It's not Paul Skeens, but we got the next best thing, some Steelers football.
Jack, it's good to be back with you, man. We haven't done a Paul Skeens watch party in a little bit, so it's nice to be back on camera with you, pal. So today, we're going to be watching some preseason football. Russell Wilson going to be getting his first game action in a Pittsburgh Steelers uniform tonight. It does sound like there's rain and lightning at Acrisure Stadium right now. So it looks like a rain game. Russell Wilson's going to be getting, it sounds like 3 or 4 drives with the first team offense. And it looks like it's going to be with a wet football. So if Russ, here's how I'm kind of thinking of tonight, Jack. I think Justin Fields is really going to show out with his legs with the second team because, these second team defenders are just not going to be able to keep up with him. I think we're going to see multiple big-time runs from Fields. But with Russell Wilson, if he can go out there and have 3 or 4 solid, efficient, clean drives, get into the end zone hopefully once or twice, I think he has this number 1 starting quarterback job locked up for week 1. I'm not even sure if he plays next week if he proves to Mike Tomlin that he is the guy tonight.
If Russ looks like old school Russ and Fields shows some gaps in his play,
might be
the
over
opportunity
tonight.
The opportunity to lock in QB1 for Russ very well could happen tonight. But we'll see.
No, I do want to make sure I'm clear on this. When it comes to the whole Russell Wilson thing, if he plays well tonight, that does not mean he is going to be good in the regular season. All right, preseason defenses are very vanilla, very basic. And, we saw last year with Kenny Pickett, who was the MVP of the preseason, right? Just because you play well in the preseason doesn't mean it's going to translate to the regular season when you're facing more exotic coverages, lots of mismanagement here, lots of miscellaneous things that defenses do that they don't do during the preseason. But if Russ goes out there and he can show that he's efficient against, country cover 3, right, which is pretty much the vanilla coverages that he's going to be seeing tonight, I think that's going to pretty much lock him up as the number 1 quarterback on the depth chart to start the season, and then we'll see how he plays once the regular season begins. We got our first super chat of the day. Let's go. $2 from my friend and one of our Black Diamonds, Hot Rod 24. He says, Jack Squared, let's go Yinzers, wave that towel. Hot Rod, good to see you in the chat, man. It's been one of the OGs here on Steelers Talk, man. So he is a Black Diamond, so we can get that sticker on there whenever we can go. I can't hear you, Jack. What? The new one's over. Hot Rod should be in there. Well, Hot Rod, it looks like Jack can't find your sticker here. He's looking for it, but yeah, I think it's right at the top. So we'll get your sticker on there. There it is. I told you it was in there, Jack. There we go. So here's what I want you to do, Jack. At the top of the show, I want you to make Cassie a mod, if you could, please, because she wants to kill some bots today. So Hot Rod 24 coming in with that first super chat of the day, followed closely by our friend, Mr. Kurgan Cold, with a $6 super chat, says, in the house, King Kurgan is in the house today here, folks. I'm seeing a lot of great Yinzers in the chat. We got, what's that? Okay, so Cassie, you are now a mod. You can slay all the bots that you want. And also Kurgan sends in the $9 super chat, and he says, Jack squared, let's freaking go. Coop, I believe he's visiting, I think he's visiting family today, so he's not with us tonight, but it's going to be a lot of fun, man. We're going to get to some of these more. We got some more super chats rolling in, so we'll get to those here in just a second. But first, I do want to talk about our sponsor for this watch party, and that is Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. And unlike other apps on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. All you do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn $10 into $1,000. That is if you know ball. So I got some season projections here for football here, and we got Patrick Mahomes with the more on passing yards for the season, the more on Josh Allen for passing yards on the season. And then, you know what? I'm going to take the less on Aaron Rodgers. We all know Nathaniel Hackett absolutely stinks, so I'm going to take the less on Aaron Rodgers. You guys can get it down on your phone right now, and you guys can get your picks in right now when you download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks on the Prize Picks app for a deposit match up to $100. Prize Picks, run your game. So we got some super chats rolling in here. Got a big one from, and he is a Black Diamond, Jack. He is, it's the one that says King Yinzer on it. We are not worthy. Anthony Fuller getting us going here. He says, let's go, Anthony. I want to see everybody putting King Yinzer in the chat. We are not worthy. We are not worthy, Mr. Anthony Fuller. Appreciate you stopping by the stream today, my friend. It's going to be a good one today. It's going to be a good one. By the way, Anthony Fuller is a part of our military, so thank Anthony for his service down there in the comment section as well. Anthony, we appreciate your sacrifice for our country here, my friend. We are not worthy. $2 super chat from Kermit is my God. What's up, Kermit? Says, inclement weather near Acrisure. Hope we can play. Yeah, man, it's going to be interesting tonight because it's going to be wet. It's going to be sloppy. And Russell Wilson with that calf issue, I really, really hope doesn't aggravate that because if that happens, we're going to be looking at Justin Fields as potentially starting week 1 if he has a setback. But also, if Russell Wilson goes out there, and of course he is going to be working with the first team offense today. It's going to be his first game action in a Pittsburgh Steelers uniform. I'm looking at this situation. If he plays well in these conditions, even though it's preseason, I do think Mike Tomlin is probably going to defer to the veteran here to start the season at QB1. And by the way, Justin Fields could still have a really good game as well. But if Russell Wilson controls his own destiny tonight and he looks very efficient, he's scoring touchdowns, etc., in these kinds of conditions, I do think that tonight could be the night that he locks up the starting quarterback job for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And if you believe in Russell Wilson, you want a Russell Wilson jersey today. We got a raffle today where we're going to be giving away a brand new Russell Wilson Steelers jersey to one lucky winner. And guys, all it takes is $10 to buy in, whether that's Super Chat, whether that's Venmo, whether that's Cashapp, whether that's PayPal. If you send in a $10 donation to the show, you are going to be entered into a raffle to win a brand new Russell Wilson jersey. So make sure you guys get those super chats in. We can get things going. And by the way, I want to welcome Jack Lauderay to the show here because this is his first Steelers watch party ever. All right, I want to see people spamming Jack down there in the comments section for a free entry into tonight's raffle. All right, so the person that spams Jack the most in the next 60 seconds is going to get a free raffle entry tonight. So I see Teisberg in there. I see Joe. I see Zach. I see Hot Rod. I see The Jerk Is Mine, Morgan Wheezy, Michael. We got James, I don't know. What's up, James? Good to see you. We got Paranormal in the Funhouse. What's up, Paranormal? We got, they're coming so fast I can't even read them. James, I don't know. Luke, DV Productions, Teisberg, Alex L. Come on, baby. If you want a free entry into the raffle tonight, get it going. We got Box Boy in the chat. We got The Jerk Is Mine. We got Tyler. We got Tim Biana is here. We got Joe. We got Kurgan. We got Alex L. We got Javi Berg. Come on now. Keep them coming. 30 more seconds. Come on. Who wants a free entry? Spam those jacks in the chat. We got James. We got Red Rabbit. We got DV Productions. We got Joe. Look at all the Yinzers getting in there right now, man. We got Javi, 412. We got Tyler. Come on, baby. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Christian Andujar is here. Come on, baby. We got Zach, Yaberg, Tim Biana again, Germer. And I'm going to pick a name, and we're going to give this one to Paranormal in the Funhouse, man. One of our Black Diamonds. Paranormal, you just got a free entry to win that Russell Wilson jersey tonight. By the way, we're going to be doing that raffle at the end of the game, so make sure if you're entered, make sure you guys stick around for that raffle. So still to come here on Steelers Talk, we got 10 things that I want you guys to be watching out for tonight for the second preseason game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But first, I want to go over some of the donation stuff that we have going on today, guys. So a pretty normal donation menu tonight. We got the shout-out. We give you guys love for any donation, any Super Chat, any Venmo, any Cashapp. We're going to get you on the show, and we're going to show you guys love. $10 gets you into the raffle for the Russell Wilson jersey. $100 Super Chat will bang. Pause, and we get to wave the towel, do some Here We Go Steelers. Then $500, we hit the gong, and we get a Black Diamond alert. So if you guys don't know what Black Diamonds are, those are the legends here at Steelers Talk. These are the people that put in at least $500 or more on a singular stream. And the best part about Black Diamonds is that people can donate them. So if someone sends in a $500 and they're already a Black Diamond, they can give one away to somebody else. So if there's somebody that puts in a $500 that's already a Black Diamond, who knows? Anybody in this chat right now could become a Black Diamond by the end of the night. And right now, guys, we are currently sitting at 26 straight regularly scheduled live shows on this channel with at least $1,000 in donation revenue. It's been a run that has never been seen before in the history of chat sports. And you know, it's been fantastic to this point. And honestly, man, with the environment that we are creating right now in this chat, I have no doubt in my mind that we're going to make it number 27 tonight. So if you want to send in a donation, guys, we really do appreciate Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal over Super Chats. You guys can still send in Super Chats if you want, but just so you guys know, YouTube takes 30% of every dollar you spend via Super Chat, all right? But if you send it to Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, you also or we get to keep more of that money. So it goes more towards helping our graphics, upgrade our offices here at Chat Sports, all that great stuff. So if you want to send in a donation, we do prefer Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. You can find me at any one of these locations. Make sure you do a screenshot right now if you want to send in a donation so you know where to find me. So we do want to give a shout out here to all of our Black Diamonds. That's one of the perks of being a Black Diamond here on Steelers Talk is we give you a shout out on every single show. And by the way, guys, we have some new Black Diamond stickers. I finally got around to them today, so we'll unveil those here in just a second. But first, shout out to Sam Pugh, F1, Nathan Glass, Kurgan Cold, Platinum 666, Go Blue Buckeye, Elliptic 6, Gwendolyn, Maryland, Pittsburgh Fan 412, Omar's Burner, Kyle King, KJ Live Life, Hot Rod 24, my mom Patty Gustafson, Fernando Martin, Cassie Voth, my girlfriend, Pat Lepla, Paranormal in the Funhouse, Anthony Fuller, Steelers Dad, Nothing, DJ KJ, Steelers, Jax, Keenan, Steelers 1969, Les McCollum, Hervey Dunn, The Jerk Is Mine, Damian Roy, Vince John L. Flagg, Christopher Roy, Joe Sperry, my brother, J.K. Bradley with his new sticker in there, Christian Andujar, CWK, Kareem Richardson with the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar sticker, love that one. Then we got Dylan Lewandowski with the clock on there because he was always telling me it was taking way too long. Then we got Big Dog 412, Bentley, Kevin Reed, Mo Love, Lord Buddy Bear, Pickens Prods, Austin Tarduff, and Ali. And then there's still 6 that I haven't gotten to yet. I knocked out as many as I could this weekend. We still have Tim Biana, Jack Ryan, Alex Sutton, Matthew Ziegler, Dominic, and Daryl Oglesby. So appreciate each and every one of our Black Diamonds, man. Every single Black Diamond gets a customized jersey that we wear on the watch parties. Today I'm wearing Go Blue Buckeyes number 7 jersey. You also get a retired number, so nobody else can take your number once it's taken. And then you get a unique Super Chat sticker just for you. So all of those unique Super Chat stickers that you guys just saw, those are for each and every Black Diamond that ends up donating $500 on a singular stream. Okay, guys, so let's go ahead right now and tell me who's going to win. Type PIT or BUF. I want to see people spamming PIT down there in the chat. Producer Jack, give some shout-outs here. I have some Venmo alerts that I'm going to send your way. So let's get this going right now. Jack, give some love to the people in the chat.
All right, let's take a look. Trevor Morris, Kevin. Oh, they're coming in really quick. James, DV Productions, Zach, Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. The jerk is mine. A lot of them. Sugar Ray, Gamer, Zach, Joe, Bubba, Jennifer. We got Cassie in the chat. Tim, Kingdom J, Thomas, Ty Berg, Alex, Joe, Damon, Thomas, Kurgan, of course. Richard, Joe, Lee, Alex, James, Paranormal.
There we go. Got the Venmos sent to you, my friend. We do have some Super Chats here. I saw one come in from my man Mo Love. New Super Chat sticker from my man Mo Love. What's that? I put it into the system. Yep. Oh, you wanted me to send them to you? They should be in there. It says Mo Love on it. Should be pretty easy to find. All right, so we got $2 from Mr. Damian Roy, who's also a Black Diamond. Jack's not the most familiar with all the Black Diamond stickers, guys, so if he doesn't get yours up right away, just know it might take a little bit of time. But Damian Roy coming in with his new sticker. Says, let's get that win tonight, Steelers Nation. You know it, Damian. Let's go. One of the real ones in the chat getting us going here. About 45 minutes away from kickoff in Pittsburgh. $2 here from Michael Beard. Says, Jack. So it looks like Michael wants to get in on the raffle. Michael, if you want to send in a 10 or at least another 8, we'll enter you into that raffle. $5 from Mr. Mo Love. Mo Love is one of our Black Diamonds. I think Jack's trying to get his sticker right now. He says, let's go, Steelers Nation. If we can find that sticker, I do want to show him that his new sticker if we can get it up there, Jack. Okay. Keep going. We'll find it eventually here, Mo Love. It's a new sticker, so I want to make sure it gets up there. Keep going. Really? So do I have to send them to you? In sheets. Oh, so they're all in the list. This is why I said check them in this before we went live. I know, but I was like, make sure the ones in the listicle are also in this. So it's Mo Love. Mo Love, one of our new Black Diamonds here. I think courtesy of Platinum 666, who I haven't seen in the chat to this point. Hopefully Platinum will grace us with his presence today. We do have some Venmo alerts here coming up momentarily. We have I think I made there it is right there. Mo Love's new Super Chat sticker. Big shout out to Mo Love. He's been one of the OGs here on Steelers Talk for a long time. If you've been watching our channel, you know the name Mo Love. He just became a Black Diamond. So big shout out to Mo Love and all of the support that he has given to us here at Steelers Talk. Okay, man. Let's get into these Venmo alerts once we... Where did I build them? Are you talking about the stickers? I don't know. Oh, I did? Oh, did I not send them to you? Oh, I sent them to Joey. My bad. I sent them to Joey. There you go. So we've got a bunch of people in the chat right now. We got DV Productions. He says Justin Fields going to throw 4 touchdowns for my birthday. It's DV Productions' birthday, man. All right, we got to sing happy birthday for him, man. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear DV Productions. Happy birthday to you. Let's go. Give it up for DV Productions in the chat. We got Steelers Nation in here. We got Kingdom J Gang. We got Zach. We got Mo Love. He said, Mo Love says, thank you to Platinum 666 for the man that gave him his black diamond. We got Christian Andujar. We got Luke Nessie in here. We got Alexander. We got the vegan meathead in here. We got Joe. We will get to these Venmo alerts here in just a second, by the way. So if you sent in something, we will get to it here momentarily. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Type me in the chat. All right, I'll give some more shout outs here. Everybody that clicks that thumbs up icon, we will give a shout out to here on the show. We got 81 likes right now for over 300 people watching. So let's get this thing going right now. Click that thumbs up icon, and I will give you a shout out if you guys spam me. So here is the list. Elliot Smith, shout out to you. Kingdom J Gang, Mo Love, Zach, Kevin Reed is here. Kevin, you got a new sticker, my friend. We got John McKee, we got Zach, we got Steelers Nation 88, we got Luke Nessie, Tim Biana, Pittsburgh Fan 8. We got Alexander, we got Joe, we got Luke, we got Kurgan. Says click the like button or beat it. Got Andrew Longoria, got Damian Roy, Les Moses, Mo Love is in here, Thomas Warda. We've got Kane Welsh, Thomas Warda again. We got Anthony Fuller, Joe. Kane is in here. There we go. We got to 100 likes. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. I know for a fact not everybody in this chat has done it. It's a free and easy way to help out this show. The more people that like, the more YouTube is going to push this show out to more Steelers fans. Let's get as many Yinzers in here as possible because the people that have been here for a long time know just how special this community is, all right? So let's invite more people into our space today by clicking that thumbs up icon and telling the YouTube algorithm that we're good. Oh my goodness, we got a super chat here, Jack. Can we go to this super chat? Actually, this is somebody that hasn't been in the chat for quite a while here. I've been wondering where this person has been because she was with us for a long time during the offseason and then all of a sudden stopped watching, but she's back! Marilyn Krieger with a $10 super chat! She says, hi guys, let's go Steelers! Marilyn Krieger, one of the legends of Steelers talk, is back. Everybody spam Marilyn in the chat. It's good to see your face. It's good to see you, Marilyn. Let's go, man. Maryland is back. That gets me pumped up for today's game, man. I can't wait. All right, you know what I can't wait for too, Jack? I can't wait for this Venmo volcano because this one's rolling in from 3 times. Kurgan called. Bang! 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 Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Kurgan Cold. 3 $100 Venmos, and he did send some messages here, Jack. He said, first one, put 10 people in the raffle. So I tell you what, Jack, I want you One per person the entire show. So here's what I'll say. All right, sounds good. So, Kurgan, we will put 10 people in the raffle for you here in just a second. Second message, Kurgan says, Cassie, hit that bong. Oh, my gosh. Okay, Cassie, I guess hit that bong as instructed by Kurgan Cold. And then we got the third 300 says, we have reports of a Venmo volcano forming. Oh my gosh. Yes, we will be putting Kurgan in here. One entry per person to keep it fair for everybody. But appreciate you, Kurgan, getting us going with 300 to kick off today's show. Venmo Volcano is on its way. And whenever Platinum 666 shows up for this one, guys, I have a feeling things are really going to be getting going. Kurgan, thank you so much for that $100 Venmo, my friend. He says, let's freaking go. So, Jack, I want you to pick 10 people to put into that raffle. But first, let's get to this Venmo alert here. It's actually a PayPal from my man, William Nelson, coming in here with a $10 PayPal. So make sure you guys spam those Williams in the chat. And William, if you go by something else in the chat, let us know so we can get your name right. Let's go, man. William Nelson with a $10 Venmo. I want to see some people give William some love in the chat. We got Zach spamming William. We got Elliot Smith spamming William. Pittsburgh Fan 8. Jamar is spamming William. Cassie spelling William. Kurgan Cold saying, Willie, I love you. Let's put Willie in. Well, I guess Willie's already in the raffle with that $10 of PayPal. Appreciate you, William. Then we got Chuchi. Is this a first-time super? I don't recognize Chuchi. Not a first-time super chatter. I don't know, but Chuchi says, let's go, Russell Wilson. Here is some love. Chuchi, thank you so much, my friend. You are now in that raffle to win a Russell Wilson Steelers jersey tonight. Thank you for the $20 donation. I greatly appreciate it. And I want to see some people put Chuchi in the chat right now. Spam those Chuchis. We got Thomas Wards calling out Chuchi. Pittsburgh Steelers Fan 8. Let's go. Just got a Venmo alert. There we go. 2 Venmo alerts coming in here. Both, one of them. The first one is a black diamond. I see producer Sam just walked in. He's got his Cox sweatshirt on right now. He just loves Cox. Sam Brown, our producer. By the way, big Broncos fan. Sam, Sam, how do you feel about having to pay Russell Wilson $38 million this year to play for the Steelers?
It's a travesty, and it makes me sad, and I'm excited for that heartbreaking loss when Russell Wilson and the Steelers offense, they will have the ball with a chance to win
and they
late
will
in
win.
the game, and they will absolutely do it. And that's just the way my life goes. I've decided my teams just won't have any nice things as long as I live now. And so the Broncos fall in that category, and that's why we waste our time drafting Bo Nix.
On draft night, when they drafted Bo Nix, I ordered you a Bo Nix jersey in every single color. Have those jerseys shown up on your doorstep yet?
I can't say they have. I'm still waiting. Yeah, if you let me know when those make their way across my line, and I'll be sure to check them out. Wear them just for you and won't light them on fire. I won't be that person.
Oh, you're gonna wear them just for me? Oh, how sweet! All right, so producer Sam, appreciate you.
Right on top of my cock hoodie.
Oh yeah. So we're about 30 minutes away here, folks. We do have some Venmos coming in. We'll get to those here momentarily. We have a super chat as well. So let's go, man. It's gonna be a great night. Russell Wilson getting his first action in as a Pittsburgh Steeler. We got Jack Squared here. Got a bunch of great stuff, and we just got a $10 Venmo from one of our new Black Diamonds, Kareem Richardson, and one of the best stickers I have ever made. We got the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar skyhook on his sticker, baby. Let's go, Kareem. And guess what, Kareem? You are in the raffle tonight, my friend. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Got Elliot F. Smith as well coming in with a $10 Venmo. Elliot has been a big-time supporter here over the last couple weeks or so. So, Elliot, appreciate you, my friend. $10 Venmo. And guess what? You're in. So, Jack, did you add 10 names to that raffle already, or do we still need to do that? All right, so we'll need to do that. Again, $10 Venmo, Super Chat, whatever, Cash App, and you guys get into the raffle to win a new Russell Wilson jersey. We're going to be doing that raffle at the end of the game. Another Black Diamond coming in here with a $10 Venmo. Steelers Jacks, another one of the really, really good stickers in my opinion. Really cool. The skull and crossbones, the wings, the sparkles, the Steelers, everything, man, about that I absolutely love. So Steelers Jacks, appreciate you, man. $10 to get them into the raffle tonight. And then a $30 Venmo. $30 Venmo from my friend who has been really generous here over the last couple weeks or so, Mr. Derek Smith. Let's go. Give it up for Derek for a $30 Super Chat. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Chuchi, appreciate you. Derek Smith, appreciate you. Got a bunch of people entering the raffle tonight. Derek Smith, the latest one. Appreciate you, Derek. You're a real one, and you know it, my friend. All right, so let's. All right, cool. Just got a Cash App alert here.
Here's what we're going to do, all right?
Yep.
So we got 10 people we need to give spots.
Yep.
All right? So what I'm going to do is we're going to put up, because Sperry, you said that one of your goals tonight was to hit a record of subs for a live.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this piece on sub-only mode. All right?
It's already on sub-only mode.
Well, you just ruined the mystique of it. Thank you. We're in sub-only mode. So if you subscribe to the channel right now and type me, whoever types me the most, I'll pick 5 of the 10. But you have to subscribe to the channel. So subscribe to the channel and start typing me, and I'll pick 5 of the 10 right now.
All right. Put Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8 in there. Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. Put him in there. Who else should we put in there? Everybody spam me. Everybody spam me. Make sure you sub. Let's put Hot Rod 24 in there. Let's put...
Earlier, Jacob Forna.
Let's put Zach in there. Zach's been spamming all day long. Let's put Zach in there.
I'm putting Jacob Forna in there. He asked earlier, so I'm going to put him in there.
Jacob, you're in. I'm just literally just picking random names right now. How about let's go Ricky. Ricky. No E. Just R-I-C-K-Y, Ricky. By the way, if you guys want to get into the raffle, all it takes is $10. Every single dollar that you donate goes towards making more Steelers content for you guys. So I really do appreciate all of your support. Just $10 and you're in. We do have some super chats to get to here. Robert Kerr coming in with a $1 super chat. Give Robert some love in the chat, people. Give Robert some love in the chat. And you know what? I'm going to give Robert one of our free entries, courtesy of Kurgan Colt. All right? Put Robert in there as well, Mr. Jack. And then Brother Zeke 3. You know what? I'm going to say put Brother Zeke 3 in there as well. $2 super chat. He puts hashtag Steelers Nation. Brother Zeke 3, appreciate you. You're in the raffle tonight, my friend. Appreciate you getting into the chat. And I did send you a Venmo, so we can get to that momentarily. Oh, one more. Tim Biana, he's a Black Diamond. Just use the Gold Club sticker because I don't have his sticker yet. Tim, actually, let me know down in the chat, Tim, what you want on your sticker. If you have any preference whatsoever, let me know what you want on your sticker so that when I get to it tomorrow, I know what to make. It says, best I can do tonight. Tim, That's all you need, my friend. You are in the raffle tonight. Thank you for that $10 donation. Appreciate you, Tim. And by the way, it's okay if you guys don't. If there's anybody in the chat right now that doesn't have money to donate, I want you guys to know right now from the bottom of my heart, all I care about is that you love the Pittsburgh Steelers, you want to hang out with us tonight, and you want to have some fun with Steelers Nation, all right? We treat everybody here as a very valued member of the Steelers Talk community, and if you guys can't donate to the channel, it's perfectly fine, man. But there's still other ways to help. You guys can click that subscribe button if you haven't already. That also gives you the ability to comment in the live chat. So if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, what are you waiting for, man? Make sure you click that subscribe button so you can engage with the fellow Yinzers. Also, you can click that thumbs up icon and like today's stream. More people that like the stream, the more people get exposed to this watch party, and we get to put as many Yinzers in this chat as possible. You guys can also follow me on X for daily Steelers updates at Jack_Sperry. And then you guys can also share today's live stream. So if there's family members, if there's friends of yours that you think would really like our show and you think would be great members of our community here on Steelers Talk, send it their way, man. Press that share button, message them, tweet at them, DM them, whatever you have to do, man. Let's get as many Yinzers in this chat as possible so we can have as much fun as possible here on Steelers Talk today. $10 super chat from Linda. Actually, it's a Cashapp, so appreciate you, Linda. Thank you for joining the raffle today. That's great stuff. That's great stuff from Linda. I want to see people getting those Lindas in the chat. We got Lucas Skew here. What's up, Luke? We got Scrooge Greedy. We got Pittsburgh Fan 8. We got Night Guy. We got Damian Roy. Got Steelers Nation. We got Chuchi. We got Zach. Sam, producer Sam is saying goodbye. We got Andrew Longoria putting his Linda in there. Steelers Nation 88. We got Steelers Jacks. We got Lucas Askew. We got Mo Love. Let's ride, baby. We got Russell Wilson playing today. $2 super chat from Jacob Forna saying, wearing my Psycho Ward 86 shirt for tonight. Let's freaking go. I love that, man. I love Hines Ward. He's awesome. Thank you, Jacob, for the 2. By the way, let's give him an entry as well. All right, cool. So how many more free entries do we have? Oh, okay. So we still have 5 left. So we have 3 left. Okay, so we have 3 free raffle entries to give away here. $20 from Princeton Cummings, who's, by the way, he is a Gold Club member, Jack. So give a big, got to give him credit for being a part of Gold Club here. $20 super chat from Princeton says, go number 3, Princeton. You are in the raffle tonight. Lots of people entering right now, guys. So all it takes is a $10 donation, and you get to be entered into winning a Russell Wilson jersey tonight. Everybody, Cassie just sent me a message. Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. So Tim, she just sent me what Tim says. He says, as I told you before with my sticker, just go wild. All right, so Tim, I'm going to make this the most wild, groovy sticker you have ever made. I'll put it down in my notes right now so I don't forget. All right, folks, so we're about 20 minutes away from kickoff in Pittsburgh. Make sure you guys click that share button if you haven't already. Like I said, we're trying to get as many Steelers fans in this chat as possible. So if you have family members, if you have friends, if you have coworkers that are Steelers fans and you think would make good additions to our family here, make sure you go ahead and share this and let them know that this is a great Steelers community that watches every single Steelers game together and, has each other's back. Absolutely. So now that we're at the 20-minute mark here, let's go through today's storylines to watch. And the first one, obviously, in my opinion, is how does Russell Wilson look at QB1? It sounds like he's going to get 3 to 4 drives with the first-team offense today. It will be raining. But it is against preseason defense, right? So if he goes out there and he stinks, that's going to be a major red flag because NFL defenses play super vanilla coverage here during the preseason. So if you're not looking efficient, if you're not looking like a good quarterback against this kind of defense, that is a major red flag. However, if he comes out here and he plays well, that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be a good quarterback for this team. I mean, Kenny Pickett lit up the preseason last year and was terrible, right? But if Russ comes out tonight and he plays well, that's going to send a signal to Mike Tomlin that he deserves the chance to be the week 1 starting quarterback, all right? So if he plays well tonight, I think he has an opportunity to lock up the starting job. However, if he struggles, that's going to leave the door open to Justin Fields. And the big question for him is, will this game be a cleaner one than he had in week 1 of the preseason versus the Texans, okay? Just so you guys know, I don't think the 2 sacks Fields took, and I don't think the 2 fumbles that Fields had were necessarily on him. All right, I think it was more on the center, Nate Herbig, than on Fields in terms of the exchange. And then I also think that, there wasn't a lot of guys open on the sacks that he took, and there wasn't a whole lot that he could have done. So I'm looking at a guy like Fields here. I want to see more big-time plays. There weren't a ton of big-time throws last week. He had one to Van Jefferson on a wide-open crosser. He had a couple of sidearm throws, which was fun to watch. But, I want to see more progression-style throws today. I want to see throws down the field. I want to see him get to his 3rd or 4th read a couple times tonight. So there's still things that I need to see from Justin Fields for me to really feel like he can be a better quarterback than Russell Wilson. And I'm hoping that he has a cleaner game tonight with the second-team offense. Another thing I want to see is Mitch Trubisky throw a couple interceptions. I want to see him get sacked. I want to see him suffer tonight, all right? I don't care if he's going up against the second-team defense. Blitz him. Disguise stuff. Give him the whole gambit, all right? Because Mitchell Trubisky put this fan base through some serious pain these past 2 years. Tonight, I want the Steelers defense to dish some out to him. And then we got who stands out at the number 4 edge rusher spot. Because we know that T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig, those are going to be your top 3 edge rushers. But who's going to be that 4th guy? Because usually you carry 4 outside linebackers on this team. Will it be Kyron Johnson? Will it be Jeremiah Moon? Will it be Julius Welshoff? Will it be Jacoby Windman? There's definitely some competition for that 4th edge rusher spot after Marcus Golden retired earlier this week. I guess it's going to be interesting to see who stands out tonight. Also, does Frazier get more first-team reps? I mean, this is from our preview earlier in the week, but we did get a report today, actually, from Jerry Dulac that Frazier will be the team's number 1 starting center to start the year after Nate Herbig suffers a shoulder injury that's going to keep him out for an extended period of time. So Frazier going to get first-team reps today. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how he does against a first-team defense. Another thing tonight, will Cordero Patterson and Calvin Austin III get time in their respective positions on special teams? We know Calvin Austin III is one of the best punt returners in the game. Just as long as they don't put Quez Watkins out there tonight, I think we can all agree that'll be good. Then Corey Trice Jr., it sounds like he's going to get more run than he had last week. He played mostly with the 3rd-string defense last week, but he got a lot of first-team reps in practice with Dante Jackson dealing with a minor injury. Now, Dante is suited up tonight, so I guess we'll see if he plays. It looks like he will be, but I think Corey Trice might even get in there a little bit with the ones, and he'll definitely get a lot of run with the second-team defense tonight. Then we got can Beanie Bishop bounce back? I mean, Graylin Arnold now out for the season. He was somebody that was really playing well in camp. He was even stealing first-team reps from Beanie in practice this week. But after Arnold goes down with an injury that will keep him out for the rest of the season, once again, Beanie Bishop Jr. will be running with the first-team defense tonight. Didn't have a great week last week against the Texans. Hopefully this week he can do a lot better job. Then Peyton Wilson, as we all know, man, he has been the stud of camp. He's been looking unbelievable. He looks like a first-round talent in terms of what he's bringing to the table as an inside linebacker, and I'm hoping that he impresses again tonight. It seems like it's going to be ground and pound. It's going to be wet grass. It's going to be a wet football. Maybe he gets on top of a fumble recovery. Maybe he forces a fumble. I'm hoping that Peyton Wilson can continue to be an impact player here in the preseason. Then Van Jefferson, will he stay hot? Because Van has been very good in camp and very good in that first preseason game. This guy has been extremely impressive to me to this point, and he's even played so well that I think the Steelers are fine not acquiring Brandon Ayuk if that ends up being the case, because Van Jefferson looks like a legit number 2 receiver right now for Arthur Smith in this offense. Now, will they still trade for Ayuk if they can? Absolutely. He's an all-pro caliber receiver. But right now, I think that Omar Khan, the Steelers GM, is staying put on his offer for Ayuk and not going up anymore because this team does believe in Van Jefferson and expects him to be a contributor this year, hoping to see that he and Russell Wilson can get things going. So let me know down there in the comments section, who do you guys got, PIT or BUF? I need to see those PITs flowing in the chat before we get things going today. All right, so we got some Super Chats and Venmos coming in here. So I'll send those your way, Mr. Jack. So we got this one. There's that one. Then there's this one. And you know what's coming next. Oh, we got some supers coming in here. We got Garion Koziar. Hope I'm saying that right, my friend. But guess what, Garion? You're in the raffle tonight for the Russell Wilson jersey. Says ready to see Peyton Wilson more than Russell Wilson, to be honest. I mean, I disagree. I'm excited to see Russell Wilson in the black and gold. I think that, he's got a great opportunity tonight to really show that he deserves to be the week 1 starting quarterback. But also, man, if he stinks, that's going to open up the door for Justin Fields to impress. So this is going to be a very interesting dynamic tonight, in my opinion. Then we got a first-time super chatter here from Kenneth Leonard Sr. Guess what, Kenneth? You're in the raffle to win a Russell Wilson jersey, and it's a first-time super chatter. So let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Kenneth, appreciate you, my friend. First-time super chatter. I want to see people spamming Kenneth in the chat. Spam those Kenneths in the chat for getting that $10 super chat in there. You know what? We've got Luke Nessie in the chat. Says he can't donate today. But you know what? Luke's been a real one. He's been here for pretty much every single show. So, Luke, I'm going to give you a free raffle entry for the Russell Wilson jersey tonight, man. Appreciate your support for the show, Luke. You're awesome. $1 Venmo for Trevor Morris. Appreciate you, Trevor. I believe this is a first-time donator as well, so make sure you guys give Trevor some love in the chat. Appreciate you, my friend. If you go by a different name in the chat, let me know. And then in classic Kurgan Cold form, he sends in a 6, and then he sends in a 9. He says he's going on a beer run right now, and he's put barbecue on the grill. Let's freaking go Peyton's Place. Gotta love it. All right, so we're doing a great job right now. Nico coming in here with a $10 super chat. Nico, you are in the raffle tonight. Has been a long-time lurker. Love the videos and streams. Nico, I've seen you in the comment section before, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $10 donation. You are a real one, my friend. Another $10 from Gary and Cozier. Says, I know Russell Wilson is going to shine. Oh, I see what you mean, Gary, and I appreciate you. I agree. I mean, I am interested to see what Russ looks like, especially because it's going to be in the rain, right? If Russell Wilson's going to have success, particularly later in the season when it's snowy, when it's wet outside, when the conditions aren't good, how is Russell Wilson going to play? So tonight, I think we're going to get a really good idea of what we're going to get from Russell Wilson in terms of how he performs in these kinds of conditions. Okay, so appreciate you, Garion. Thank you for the $10, my friend. Get those Garions in the chat. Garion's a real one. Let's go. Another first-time super chatter. Steelers Nation 88 coming in with a $2 super chat. He's a first-time super chatter. So let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Awesome. Oh, baby, Vincent. Vincent coming. I love this. I love his sticker, by the way. I love his profile picture. Vincent says $20 for Ayuk's contract. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Vincent. $20. And guess what, Vincent? You are now in the raffle for the Russell Wilson jersey. Just $10 to get in. You get some love on here if you send in a 10. $100 will do the bang for you, plus a Here We Go Steelers. And then $500 will hit the gong for you, and we'll give away a black diamond. So that's always fun when we get those $500 Venmos. But, if whatever you guys can donate, if you donate at all, I don't care, all right? I love all of you guys, individually for how much you love the Steelers, how much you support the show. That's the most important thing. And if you guys want another way to help out the show here, we're getting really close to the start of the game here. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. All right, it's a sub-only chat here on Steelers Talk. So if you want to get into the live chat and talk with the fellow Yinzers, you have to click that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Got to make sure you like today's stream if you haven't already as well. We're trying to get as many Steelers fans in here as possible. We got over 400 people watching live right now. You can follow me on X at Jack_Sperry, or you could share today's stream on X if you got a family member, if you got a friend, if you got a coworker, if you got somebody in your life that's a Steelers fan and you think would love this community here on YouTube, send us their way. And get as many Yinzers in here as we possibly can. Got some more people coming in here. Shout out to David Sterling. Show some love to David in the chat. Says Steelers fan, Reno, Nevada. David's coming to us from Nevada. Appreciate you, David. Thank you for the $20. And guess what, my friend? You are in tonight's raffle. We got one of our black diamonds here, Sam Pugh, the first black diamond in Steelers Talk history. Funny thing about Sam here, Jack, I came up with the idea for Steelers Talk Black Diamond Club when Sam asked me in one of these preseason games, I think it was last year, week 1 of the preseason last year, Sam asked how much to get a jersey with my name on it and my own personalized sticker. And I said $500, and he sent in a $500, I think it was a Venmo, almost instantly. So there's his sticker right there. The original Black Diamond Samuel Pugh with a $20 super chat says, Jack, got to bring out my lucky jersey for the first game for me. I'm tired of the BA drama. We got too many bills coming due next year. And so to have two $30 million receivers, Jack, do you think we would have the money for the others? Go Steelers. So, Sam, I will definitely consider wearing your jersey week 1, but there's a lot of people that want me to wear their jersey week 1. But when it comes to the BA stuff, this year the Steelers would probably only be on the hook for about $14 million. And then heading into next year and beyond, they'd be on the hook for about 28, it sounds, per year. Now, the big question is, do you pay George Pickens as well? And the thing is, you don't have to pay Pickens for at least another offseason, it sounds like. So you'd have another year where you have BA. So you'd have this year with BA and George. You'd have another year with BA and George. And then you'd have to deal with Pickens' contract situation then. So it depends on the quarterback situation. It depends on how Cam Hayward plays this year. What I will say, though, Sam, is that if you trade for Brandon Ayuk, I think you're going to have to for sure let Pat Freiermuth hit the open market because I don't think you have the money to pay him anymore. And you might even have to let Cam Hayward hit the open market, depending on if you're paying Justin Fields or Russell Wilson a huge contract, right? So there is going to be casualties on the Steelers roster if you have to go pay Brandon Ayuk, but I'll leave that up to you guys as to whether or not it's worth it. For me personally, adding a true number 1 receiver to this offense is worth it for the Pittsburgh Steelers. But I completely understand why people don't want to spend the money on Ayuk. I completely understand it. Another $10 super chat from my man Vincent. Says 10 more to hear that Here We Go Steelers chant. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, Cassie just sent me a message. It's Kenneth Leonard Sr.'s birthday today. He is 82 years old. Wow, Kenneth. Still going strong, man. That's awesome. Jack, let's sing Mr. Kenneth some happy birthday stuff here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kenneth. Happy birthday birthday to you. Give it up for my man Kenneth, 82 years old today. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. There we go, Steelers. There we go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Kenneth. Thanks for watching, my friend. So we do have some Venmo alerts here. We'll get to that here in just a second. But first, help us break some record. Help us break our subscriber record today, guys. Our previous subscriber record on a singular live show for Steelers Talk is over 1,000. So it's over 1,200 subscribers gained. So the current number that we have right now is that we're sitting at 56,847 subscribers. In order to break our record, we need to get to 58,042. Okay, so right now, this is where we're at. Show the live sub count here. We just added another subscriber here. So if we want to break the record today here, folks, we need people to start hitting that subscribe button. Oh, no, somebody clicked the unsubscribe. Whoever that was. F them in the chat. Whoever just unsubscribed, man.
Who did it?
Who did it? Goodness gracious, man. Oh, no, we lost another one.
Who's doing it? You got to stop.
Oh, my goodness, man. I guess I'm just annoying people. What can I say? Just got a $5 super chat from Garion. Another one here. My man, Garion Cozier. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Help us break our record today. New viewers, we're counting on you guys. Garion Cozier says, for all as well as Herbig is doing, we probably can trade Highsmith without a drop-off in production. Call the Raiders for wide receiver trade. So he's suggesting we trade Alex Highsmith for Devontae Adams, if I'm catching his drift there. I don't think the Raiders want to trade Devontae, even for an edge rusher. They already have an elite edge rusher, right? So I think that if you take away Devontae Adams and they're not getting a receiver back, that wide receiver room is even worse than the Pittsburgh Steelers' one right now, right? So I don't know if the Raiders are going to be willing to do that. But appreciate you, Garion. $10 from Mr. Kurgan Cold says Sammy P, the OG. Sammy P. Why am I blanking on Sammy P? What's that? Oh, Samuel Pugh. Yeah, the original Black Diamond. Kurgan, appreciate the shout out for Mr. Sam as well. Another $2 super chat here from Steelers Nation says, wish I had more to give. This is for Steelers Nation. You know what, Jack? Put him in the raffle. Put him in the raffle. Steelers Nation 88's a real one. And he is in, according to Jack. So we do have Venmos. I will send them to you right now. We actually just have one. Will do. There we go. And the total is this. Boom. So right now, we're sitting at about $600 in Super Chat revenue already. So we're about 400 away. We're almost 400 away from extending the streak to 27 straight live streams with at least 1,000. And Platinum hasn't even showed up yet. Platinum hasn't even showed up yet, guys. $10 from Caden on via Super Chat here. Appreciate you, Caden. Coming in with a 10. He wants in on the raffle. Says, can't stay for a whole lot of the game today, but excited to watch some good Steelers football. Hashtag here we go. Caden, thanks for stopping by today, man. Even though you can't stay the entire time, I appreciate you carving out some time for us today. Really do appreciate you, man. Vias, one of our Black Diamonds, actually. Or actually, Vias. Didn't you change your name, Vias, to like Steelers 1969? I can't remember. He is a Black Diamond, I believe. I just can't remember what he changed his name to. So Vias, I think it's Steelers 1969. Yes, I did remember correctly. Vias with a $10 Venmo. Appreciate you, Vias. You're a real one, man. I remember one day I was sitting at Chipotle with Cassie, and all of a sudden I see come across my phone, Vias sends you a $100 super thanks. So we weren't even live. And Vias sent in a $100 super chat to join Steelers Talk Gold Club at the time, and now he's a Black Diamond. So big shout out to Steelers 1969, otherwise known as Vias. For the $10. Guess what, Vias? You are in the raffle today. Just got another Venmo or Super Chat here from Samson Miranda, $10. Samson wants in on the Russell Wilson jersey raffle. Guess what, Samson? You are in with that $10 Super Chat. Thank you for being a real one. We got Brian Hagan in the chat. Brian, let's go. Brian's asking where the game is on TV tonight. It's on NFL Network. So if you don't have NFL Network, I would get it going quickly. All right, so we are about to kick things off in Pittsburgh. Are they going to keep showing this game? Okay, so right now on NFL Network, it's still showing Lions versus Chiefs. They're in the final 2 minutes. So here is what we want to do today, guys. Our preseason week 1 watch party, we made almost $6,000. All right, so far today, we're sitting at 647, which is a really good start. If we get platinum 666 in here, who knows how high this thing's going to go. But, you know, right now, we're sitting at about, what, $350 away from extending the streak? Let's make that happen, man. Let every single week this season, my goal is to continue to up ourselves, all right? Because right now we understand Steelers talk, we are our only competition at this point. F the Raiders, F the Cowboys, F everybody else that tries to get in Steelers talk's way, man. Our only competition at this point is ourselves, all right? So let's continue to build here. Let's continue to build. Just got a Venmo alert here, Mr. Jack. Boom. Take a look at that one, Jack. So I'm hoping platinum shows up here at the beginning of the game. So we have a Venmo alert to get here momentarily. So they're doing the coin toss right now, Jack. So before we get things going today here, folks, let's get this one going. You guys, I'm coming off screen, so I think you guys know what that means. Because this one's rolling in from Kurgan. Called back! 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 Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Kurgan called. And he says, give somebody a black diamond. Kenneth. Good idea. Yes. I'm going to give this black diamond to Kenneth for his birthday today. Kenneth, welcome to Steelers Talk Black Diamond Club. Kenneth Leonard Sr., you are the newest Steelers Talk Black Diamond. A nice birthday present from Mr. Kurgan Cold for you. Great stuff. Okay, sounds good. So coin toss is done. I'm going to see what the result is here. So Bills win the toss and defer to the second half. Steelers will get the ball first. Russell Wilson. All right, here we go. They're getting ready to kick off. Russell Wilson. We're going to get Russ to start this game. All right, everybody, I need you to spam PIT down there in the chat right now. And by the way, with that 500 from Kurgan Cold, 27 straight live shows with at least 1,000. And we haven't even kicked things off, baby. We haven't even kicked things off. Get those PITs in the chat. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. As the kick is off, it is fielded by Cordero Patterson, it looks like. Or who is that? No, it's not. That's Jonathan Ward. Or no, that is Dajan Edwards. No, that's Michael P. Wright. Goodness gracious. Learn your stuff, Sperry. All these 30s are blurring, and here is Russell Wilson taking the field here, folks. 700 people watching live. Make sure you click that subscribe button for coverage of every single snap of the 2024 campaign. First play, pistol formation for Russ. Van Jefferson will come across the formation right to left in motion. It's going to be a pass, quick throw to Van. It's caught for a short gain. Big hit. Big hit from number 7 of the Buffalo Bills. Let's go, baby. New look Steelers offense. Russell Wilson, Van Jefferson. Arthur Smith calling the plays. First pass from scrimmage from Russ is a bullet to Van Jefferson for 4. Second down and 6. Pistol again. Sends Calvin Austin in motion. Handoff to Najee. And he's not going to get much, maybe a yard. It'll be third down and medium. Can Russ deliver a first down here to move the chains? I guess you're not even moving the chains anymore, Jack, because you got the electronic stuff now. So I guess that might be a little bit outdated. Come on, folks. We got KJ Live Life in the chat. Come on, folks. Let's get a first down. Third down and 5, shotgun Russ. 3 receiver set and a false start on Calvin Austin. This is going to be third and long. Calvin Austin, the third, jumped early. It'll be third down and 10 after the false start. If you're watching us for the first time, man, we're going live for every single Steelers game this year. We have a bunch of fun on these watch parties, man. Thousands of people watch these watch parties. It is the most watched Steelers watch parties on YouTube for a reason. Make sure you click that subscribe button to engage in the live chat and join us for every single live watch party this year. Shotgun, Russ looking. He tries to escape to his right, dumps it off to Najee, incomplete. And they're going to call him down. It is a sack for Gregory Rousseau. And it was pretty quick pressure there. Looks like Rousseau beat Broderick Jones. Goodness gracious, Broderick Jones already losing. I mean, Gregory Rousseau just completely destroyed Broderick Jones immediately and got Russell Wilson down. So it'll be Cam Johnston out for the punt. Not a great first series there. Broderick needs to play better, man. He's been giving up way too much pressure these first 2 preseason weeks. He needs to get it going. The punt is away. It's a bit short. It's caught at about the 32, makes a man miss. There's flags on the play as he gets to about the 43. Good field position for Buffalo here. And there's a flag on the play, so this might be coming back. We'll see what the flag is. But yeah, my biggest takeaway there, you're just shooting yourself in the foot on the first drive. False start on 3rd and 5. It's third and manageable. And then after a penalty, and then you give up quick pressure, you got no chance of converting. The penalty is on Buffalo, by the way, so it's going to be coming back. But yeah, man, not a good start to the preseason for Broderick Jones. I mean, goodness gracious. Dan Moore Jr. Dan Moore Jr. is looking better than him. So Mitch Trubisky takes the field for Buffalo. Shotgun formation, 3 receiver set. And is that a flag already? Stoppage of play. Trubisky's wearing the number 11 for Buffalo. Obviously practiced against this defense every day for 2 seasons. So he might have an idea of how to attack it. But like I said in my pregame coverage, guys, I want to get after Mitchell Trubisky right now. Give him the whole gambit of what you show in the regular season. I don't care. Don't be giving him no vanilla coverages. Don't make it easy on him. He put this fan base through a ton of suffering these past 2 years. Looks like same formation. First down and 10. Trubisky looking. Throws, short, caught for about a gain of 3. So it'll be second down here. God, my biggest takeaway so far, guys, is obviously the Broderick Jones thing, just not looking good. It's gonna be it looks like a jet sweep, an end around here on second down. Gets a decent amount of yards. Khalil Shakir, the tiny dynamo of a gadget that they have, and it's third down, guys. Get those threes in the chat. Come on, folks. Need a stop right here. We got over 800 strong watching live around the world. Get those threes in the chat, F. Trubisky. Come on. TJ Watt not playing today. Nick Herbig's going to get a lot of run with the first team defense. And speaking of the defense, they are all walked up at the line of scrimmage. Looks like cover 0 for the Steelers. They're going to drop out of it. Trubisky's looking, nothing there. They're going to sack him. Let's go. And that is Nick Herbig with the sack. He's been having a phenomenal training camp, and now he puts the former backup quarterback for the Steelers into the turf. Let's go, baby. Type those sacks. Let's go. And what did I say, guys? Give Mitchell Trubisky the works. Disguise coverage. Put people up at the line of scrimmage. Blitz him. Do not let him show you up today. And by the way, Beanie Bishop Jr. not playing today. Thomas Graham Jr., who is somebody that I've told you to keep your eye on, is starting at slot cornerback today. He's had a really good camp. The punt is away. Good punt here. It's going to be taken at the 16. Calvin Austin makes a man miss, and he shows why he is one of the best punt return men in the game as he gets to the 25. So Russell Wilson and company will come back out here for their second drive. Russell Wilson had one pass attempt, essentially on first down, and it was to his first read, a short throw. It was on target. It was on his man. So, you're not going to take much out of that throw, but Russ is technically 1 for 1 with a sack on 3rd and 10. Broderick Jones needs to show that he deserves to start. Plain and simply, man. Before we get to this next drive, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps on Prize Picks, you go just up against the numbers. All you do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn $10 into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. You guys can see my projections here for the start of the season for Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Aaron Rodgers. I'm going to take the more for the passing yards on Allen and Mahomes and the less on Aaron Rodgers, who will have Nathaniel Hackett calling his plays this year. You can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks for a deposit match up to $100. Prize Picks, run your game. So now we're back at Acrisure. Russell Wilson will take the field once again after Broderick Jones just got bullied on 3rd and 10 on the last play from scrimmage for the offense. Come on, folks. Got a Venmo alert coming in here. Come on, NFL Network. Show us the game. Show us the game. I don't care what David Carr has to say about the one throw Russell Wilson had. Show us the damn game. Well, I know, but. Meanwhile, $6 Venmo from my friend Kurgan Cold. And he calls out Platinum 666. You know what, Platinum? Or you know what, Kurgan? I'm going to give him a message here if he's not here by the end of this drive. I'll let him know. I'll let him know that you're thinking of him, Kurgan. So here we go. Russell Wilson and the Steelers take the field. Under center, I formation, 2 receivers on the field. Going to send Van Jefferson in motion across left to right. It's going to be play action. Russ is going to try to step up, and he's going to take a sack. So Russ tries to step up in the pocket and already has taken 2 sacks. This time, Ed Oliver gets him. So Russ, looks like play action. First read wasn't there. He steps up, trying to do something, trying to find his check down, but he just gets swallowed up, by the Bills' defensive line. And that's the second sack of the day. Will say, I don't know if I love Russ's decision to try to step up, even though Broderick Jones was kind of losing on the outside again. Shotgun here, 2nd and 13. Russ takes the snap, hands it off to Jalen Warren. Once again, this front 7 doing a really good job. It's going to be a gain of maybe a half a yard. Yeah, you can guess. You know what's going on here. So it'll be 3rd down and long here. Can Russ move the chains on 3rd and 12? His offensive line not holding up very well to this point. 3 receiver set. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's looking. He will dump it off to Pat Freiermuth. He's got some room. He's got to make a man miss. He does not, and it will be about 2 yards short. I think the Steelers will have to punt. Then Kurgan Cold sends in a $9 Venmo, says, I love you, Marilyn Krieger. So, Marilyn, just know Kurgan loves you. So, that throw kind of reminded me of the Justin Fields check down on 3rd and long last week, where, there wasn't anything open down the field, and you just check it down to the guy. Give your guy a shot. Russ gave his guy a shot to pick up the first down, but certainly nothing explosive or dynamic to this point. Good punt coverage by the Steelers here as it's going to be returned out to around the 16-yard line. Bills will take over. Easy Money says we badly need Ayuk. Well, based on the things that we heard today, I think there's at least a possibility it still happens. Make sure you guys like the video if you haven't already. 1,000 people watching, man. All right, what I want right now is I want to get to at least 300 likes. Can we get to 300 likes before the next snap? Come on, baby. Type me in the chat if you have clicked that thumbs up icon. Come on. We got Les McCollum in here. We got Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. Les, just so you know, we're doing a raffle tonight. $10 to get you in if you want to enter into that raffle for the Russell Wilson jersey. Maryland says, back at you, Kurgan. Oh, man, we got some lovebirds in the chat. Got Brian Hagan here. Got Eric Dexter. Got Bandit. We got Ali. Got Travis Odell. Got Kevin Reed. Got Kermit is my God. Tom H. Got Tom H again. We got the new adventures of Robert Russell. We got Zachary. We got Tom H. Crazy Craze. There we go. We just went from 280 to 360 in a matter of seconds there. Let's get to 400. Why not? Let's get to 400 likes, man. It's a free and easy way to help out the channel. It gets as many Steelers fans in here as possible because if you like the show, YouTube's going to say, hey, lots of people are liking this stream. Let's push this out to more people. So if you haven't already, get it going. I'm going to send a message here to Mr. Platinum666. See, hey, yeah, you up? You up, Platinum?
Keep getting those likes in. Keep getting those likes in. Let's get to 400. We're at 388. Let's go. Let's go.
Les McCollum coming in with a $10. He is a black diamond. He's got the 2 babies on his sticker, Jack. Big shout out to Les McCollum. Oh, no. Super Chat's got. Is it? Are they back? Let's go. Les McCullum with a $10 super chat here. Says, let's get it. Let's go. And guess what, Les? You are in the raffle tonight. So 2 3-and-outs for the Steelers offense here. Not a great look. But, I mean, it's definitely not on Russ. Shotgun, fake shovel throw for Trubisky, caught by Dalton Kincaid. Or is that Kincaid? Number 88. Who the heck is that for? 88. They do not have an... Oh, it's Dawson Knox. That's who it is. Dawson Knox with the catch. Minkah Fitzpatrick on the tackle. It's close to first down yardage. He did not get there, though. It is 2nd down and 1. Under center, Trubisky hands it off to Cook, the running back. Explodes through, and he's going to get about 6 for a first down carry. $5 super chat from KM. KM, if you put in another 5, I will enter you into the raffle, my friend. Says, I think it's time to be realistic, sell off top players, and rebuild. We're not close to Buffalo. Well, no, KM. If that were the case, Mike Tomlin would not be here. So, KM, you might think it's time to do that, but the Steelers don't think it's time to do that. We'll see how this season goes, though. Shotgun Trubisky, hands off to Cook. There's some running room for him. He's going to pick up good chunk here, 7 yards. The Buffalo, I would have to say, is winning the battle at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball to start this game. So let's see what this team can do. Let's see what this defense can do. Can they get another stop? Based on what we've seen from the Steelers offense so far, I would expect Russ to get about 4 series, the full 4 series. Shotgun Trubisky throws short, caught. That is Quinton Morris, the tight end, on the catch, number 85. Just got a Venmo alert. We'll get that up here momentarily. First down and 10, shotgun Trubisky, 3 receiver set. Takes the snap, play action, rolls out, designed rollout here for Trubisky. Nothing there. He's going to be almost a sack. Is Nick Herbig. Oh my goodness, it's another sack. Keanu Benton swallows him up, pause, and the Steelers get a massive loss. There was Nick Herbig back there. There was Keanu Benton. There was lots of quick pressure there. Looks like Larry Ogunjobi was the one to initially get the pressure on him. And it looks like Nick Herbig and Keanu Benton combined for a sack there. Big time play for the Steelers defense again. Great stuff by the black and gold defensively here without Alex Highsmith and without TJ Watt tonight. 2nd and 21 is a handoff to James Cook. Really good run defense here. Now he squirts away. He's going to pick up about 6. By the way, just sent you another one. Sounds good to me. Get to that after this next play or potentially after this next drive. It's 3rd down and long, folks. Get those 3s in the chat. It's 3rd down and 16. Time to get off the field. Wave those towels. 3rd and 16. Shotgun Trubisky takes the snap. No false start called. Now they're going to call it. False start Buffalo on their right tackle. So it's going to make it 3rd and very long. So let's do this right now. This one's rolling in from Kurgan. Called back. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. He wants us to give away another 10 entries to the raffle. So here on 3rd and 21, it's just going to be a quick pass to the running back Cook. He's going to get a good chunk, but not enough. It'll be 4th and long. Time to punt. Steelers defense doing a good job to start this game. Getting pressure, getting sacks. Good. It looks like good coverage on the back end, unless Trubisky is just straight up missing it. So we're going to get Russell Wilson for the 3rd drive here. It is confirmed. My guess is, they want to see Russ probably in the full 4 drives that he was slated to get with the first team. Calvin Austin III takes it at the 11. He's got room to run. He gets to the 20, gets a block. Going to try to make some men miss, and he's going to get to about the 23 or 24 after the good return. He says, if you click the like button, you could win. Okay, so is he talking about win the jersey? Like if they click the thumbs up icon, enter the people that like? All right, man. Type me in the chat if you have liked the show. Let's get to 500 likes during this commercial break. Spam me in the chat. And you know what, Kurgan? You know what I'm going to have you do for me, my man? Instead of us picking people, Kurgan, I want you to send me the names of the people you want to get entered. And then I'll announce them on the show. So if you have a list of 10 people, send me that. If you have 5 right now, 5 later, you can do that as well. If you just want to do 1 at a time throughout the night, we can do that as well. But we've already picked 10 people to get free entries. So this time, Kurgan, I'm going to let you pick the people. So keep spamming those me's. Click that thumbs up icon so that Kurgan can see in the chat. And then Kurgan, send me a text. Kurgan, send me a text to the people that you want entered. Hey, James Bradshaw enters the raffle here. $10 super chat. Says, hello from the NM Camp, Ohio. What do you want to see or watch? Obviously how Russell Wilson looks, how Justin Fields looks with the second team offense. I hope that he has a little bit of a cleaner game, even though I don't think all the stuff in the first game was his fault. I'm looking for, just different kinds of players here. Who's going to show out? Who's going to be a standout? Who's not? So right now, I have one big loser, and that is Broderick Jones. Broderick Jones has not been very good today. Here's our donation menu, by the way, guys. You guys don't have to give any money whatsoever, but if you want to help out our channel, it's greatly appreciated. Any super chat or donation, you're going to get a shout out, $10. You get your name into the raffle for a brand new Russell Wilson Steelers jersey. $100, we bang for you, and we give you, here we go, Steelers champ. $500, you become a black diamond. So I appreciate all of your guys' support. Still 0-0. Got Steelers dad in here, Exify, Paranormal in the Funhouse, Brian Hagan, Chris Irvin. Under center is Russ. 2 receiver set. Looks like a heavy formation here. 2 tight ends. Hand off to Najee. He's going to fight forward for about 3. I got to tell you, man, this Buffalo Bills run defense has been doing pretty good. They're doing a pretty darn good job. Make sure you click the thumbs up icon and type me in the chat, because Kurgan is only selecting from people that have liked the show. Got over 1,200 Yinzers in the chat right now. Make sure you click that subscribe button, because we're going to be covering every single snap of the Steelers season this year live here on YouTube. 2nd down and 7, under center. Hand off to Najee again. Finds a hole, and he's going to fight forward. Good fight from Najee to pick up the first down. And that's why you love Najee Harris, man. He fights for every single yard. He really started to get into a groove towards the end of last season, where when he's running strong, he feels really, really good, and he's getting good yardage after contact. Type those ones for the first down of the game here. Not a lot to take away from Russell Wilson to this point, guys. I mean, he's taken 2 sacks. Neither of them, in my opinion, have really been his fault. Poor protection. Shotgun here. Russell throws short on a screen, swing screen to Cordero Patterson was just blown up for no gain. Second down coming up. Didn't love that play call. Trying to get Cordero Patterson involved. By the way, 1 like away from 500. There we go. We got there. Got Alex Mannerful in the chat. We got Taco, Exify, Connor, Chris, William. Jack's dad is here. What's up, Jack's dad? Jack's dad always supporting. Second down and 10. Currently on their own 36-yard line. Play action for Russ. Once again, Broderick Jones is getting pushed into the lap of Russ, but he gets it to his check down Warren for a gain of 1, maybe 2. And it'll be 3rd and long. Broderick Jones stinks. How is that guy a first-round guy? I mean, the big thing for he's practically hugging Greg Rousseau, by the way. Broderick Jones has had a really tough tough camp. He didn't play well in the first game against Houston, and now he's given up quick pressure now on 3 different passing plays to Russell Wilson. He needs to figure it out, man. 3 receiver set. Shotgun Russ takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Once again, he's going to get sacked for a 3rd time. Broderick Jones giving up the sack. Greg Rousseau. Holy crap. Broderick Jones might be unplayable this year, guys. Looks like Russ is looking to his left. Nothing is open, and by the time he gets to his secondary read, Broderick's already lost. Look, Greg Rousseau bench presses Broderick Jones. This guy is a first-round offensive tackle. And you just got bench press. I don't care how good Greg Rousseau is. You have to be able to block him in a regular season game. And now he has given up pressure to Rousseau 4 times in a quarter. And now the Bills, Bills kick returner pretty much went backwards to the 1, made a man miss, and he's going to bring it to about the 20. So Kurgan just sent me his list, Jack. I will Slack it. Guys, if you want to send in a $10 super chat or however much you want to join the channel and, help out the channel and enter into the Russell Wilson raffle, that's great. But even if you can't spend any money with us today, that's perfectly fine. But if there's a Steelers fan in your life, a family member, a friend, a coworker that you think would love these types of watch parties and they're a Steelers fan, make sure you send it their way. Text them, tweet at them. DM them on Instagram, whatever the case may be. Share this video with your friends, your family, and let's get as many Yinzers in here as possible. And Kurgan sent me one more name here, Jack. Let me send it to you. Yeah, Kurgan, can we get full names on all those people? Jack doesn't necessarily know the full names on all those people. So there's one. So send me that list again, Kurgan, only with full names. Sounds good. So my biggest takeaway of this game so far is that Broderick Jones looks unplayable. I know he's dealing with some sort of elbow issue right now, and he's been practicing and now playing through it. But he has looked awful in camp in terms of pass protection. And that's always been his big thing, Jack, even going back to Georgia, was that he was always inconsistent in that part of his game. He's always been big enough, and he's always been a good enough athlete to be one of the best tackles in football. But, I mean, even Andy Weidel, the assistant GM, says that the plan is for Broderick to be your future left tackle. And he can't even go one passing rep without giving up a pressure on Russell Wilson within the first 2 seconds.
It's as simple as this. You're playing a lot of the first-team guys, it seems, on the Bills' defense. You can't be getting bench pressed by an edge rusher. It can't happen. It can't happen. So, just is what it is.
So, Bills back on offense here after yet another quick drive from the Steelers' first-team offense. It's a handoff. Good defense here by the Steelers. It's going to be a gain of maybe 1. God, man. And I would love nothing more than Broderick Jones to be balling out right now. But I'm going to tell you guys the truth, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And right now, Broderick Jones is looking ugly out there. Good Lord. I mean, we might be looking at Dan Moore Jr. at left tackle for the entire season and Troy Fautano as your starting right tackle if Broderick keeps playing this way. $5 super chat from Justin Gall says, how could Brandon Ayuk come to Pittsburgh after watching this? I mean, I don't got a good answer for you, man. Don't have a good answer for you. You need to be able to protect the quarterback, okay? You gave up 2 sacks to Justin Fields last week, or for Justin Fields. You've already given up 3 for Russell Wilson in this first half. It's not good enough. Got to protect the quarterback. It's been this team's big issue here over the last several seasons. And if Broderick Jones doesn't get a lot better than what he's showing right now, it's not looking good. Kenneth Leonard Sr., birthday boy right here, says, thanks, Kurgan, Cold, and Jack. God bless. Kenneth, happy birthday to you. Happy 82 to you and your family, my friend. Thank you so much for your support and watching the show. First-time super chatter, Ant $, coming in with a $2 super chat. And Ant is a first-time super chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! By the way, we got over 1,300 people watching live right now. We're about 90 subscribers away from getting to 57,000 here on the channel. Help us get there right now. Help us get there right now. Click that subscribe button if you haven't already. I know a lot of the people in here right now are already subscribed, but if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, man, this is the largest individually run Steelers YouTube channel on the platform. We talk about Steelers every single day. We have at least 2 Steelers Talk live shows every week. We have Paul Skeen's watch parties regularly up on the channel as well. And then we have these live watch parties for the Steelers for every single preseason, regular season, and hopefully postseason game this year. So make sure you click that subscribe button. We are back at Acrisure Stadium. Once again, the Bills have the football. By the way, Cam Johnson looks legit. Cam Johnson, the new punter here, looks legit. Got Mary Beatco coming in with a $2 super chat, a first-time super chatter. Mary! Everybody give some love to Mary in the chat. Are the super chats down now? Damn it, man. Our super chat software has been bugging out lately. Empty formation for Mitch. Throws quick, and it's caught. Lots of room. Keon Coleman, the rookie out of Florida State, picks up about 13 and a Bills first down. So, Mary, we'll get to your super chat here in a second. Our software isn't pulling your super chat, so Jack's going to make it manually. We were doing so good, man. So right now, Steelers, 2 sacks on defense, not giving up any points. Handoff here on first down to James Cook, who's going to get about 3 or 4. All right, man. Second down throw for Trubisky over the middle. Caught. Patrick Queen all over it, though. So it's going to be a decent gain. It'll be third down and manageable. Here we go, Mary. First time super chatter. $2 says, go Steelers. Love the channel. Love you too, Mary. Thank you so much. By the way, let's give Mary a free entry into the raffle here. Appreciate you, Mary. Give Mary some love in the chat, and she's a first-time super chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! shotgun. Trubisky hands it off to Cook. Doesn't get there. 4th down. I think that they're going to punt this. They're currently at the 35-yard line, 4th down. So good stop there by the Steelers defense. Run defense has been on point, making big plays when the big plays are there to be made, and Buffalo will punt this. By the way, I'm running low on juice for my computer. Can you grab my charger, please? Forgot to grab my charger. So the punt is away. Austin takes it from the 14, makes a couple men miss. Going to get all the way down to the 23. Super chat coming in from Ant $sign again. Says they got to put Broderick Jones back on the left. I mean, but who are you going to put at right tackle then? Because Dan Moore Jr. doesn't feel comfortable on the right side, just like Broderick doesn't feel comfortable there apparently either. I mean, the thing is, Broderick, I thought down the stretch, played better at right tackle as the season went on. Like tonight, he's looking as bad as he has ever looked playing tackle in the National Football League. So, yeah, Ant, I mean, you either got to put him on the left side and see if that fixes the issue or something. Oh, it's in my backpack, but sounds good. Got some super chats, some more super chats rolling in here, Jack. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. By the way, every 50 subscribers we get, we're taking shots today. All right, so I'll take my first shot of the day here. First shot of the day goes out to Steelers Nation. Cheers to you guys. All right. Ryan Yenny. Give Ryan some love in the chat here. Says, if Broderick Jones doesn't get better, is there a chance he doesn't start week 1? And if he doesn't, will we see another awful season from Dan Moore Jr.? Right now, I'd have to say this position, offensive tackle, is the biggest question mark for this team. It's the biggest question mark, and that includes quarterback. I mean, which is saying something, because Dan Moore Jr. hasn't had even a good season in the NFL since he came in. Broderick was definitely up and down. He's a really good run blocker. That's never been an issue for him. It's always been pass protection for him. And then Troy Fautano is dealing with an injury. So if you're the Steelers, man, if Broderick keeps playing like this, you better hope and pray to God that Troy Fautano comes back healthy and he is ready to go. Because if Broderick plays like this during the regular season, he's not going to last long. And this team invested a lot in him, man. A lot. And heading into year 2 to give the performance that he's been giving so far, it's embarrassing for him. And, you know, there's people saying he's just knocking off the rust. I mean, he hasn't knocked off the rust after 3 weeks of practice. Give me a break, man. You got to look better than this. I'm not here to take excuses for Broderick Jones. He needs to play better, period. Nation Sticks, $20 super chat. Let's go, Nation. You're in the raffle here. Russell Wilson back out there for the 4th series. It's going to be an end around to Quez Watkins. Stiff arms a man. Nice little end around for the Steelers. Gets about 6. Nation Sticks says, I hope we don't have a losing season. I know it's just the preseason, but still, come on. We're better than this. Yeah, man. Got to protect the quarterback. Got to protect the quarterback, man. Nation, appreciate the 20. You are now in the raffle, my friend. $2 from Etheria, one of the real ones here. Says preseason, let's go. Can't wait for the regular season. Right there with you, Etheria. Welcome back to the show. Appreciate you. 2nd down and 4 is a toss play to Warren, and Zach Frazier loses immediately, and it's going to be a tackle for loss because Zach Frazier lost the rep. So we got news today that the Steelers plan on playing Zach Frazier as their starting center this year because Nate Herbig out for a significant portion of time with his shoulder injury. You know, Zach Frazier, if there's anything that you can say is a red flag with him, is that, you know, he's not the best athlete. He doesn't move the best, and this is an offense here in Pittsburgh that you're going to have to move a lot. Darnell Washington also called for a hold. So this has been a disaster for the Steelers' first-team offense today. Darnell Washington holding. And by the way, Zach Frazier just taking a huge L immediately. Not what you want to see from your starting center. This is a black diamond, by the way, Jack. And it's it's the one with Muhammad Ali on there. One of my favorite black diamond stickers, by the way. 2nd down and 14. Russ is now an empty after the loss. Well, after the holding penalty. Russ takes a snap. Quick game, throws. Knocked out. Great coverage. Van Jefferson couldn't bring it in. Christian Benford knocked it out. It'll be 3rd and 14. Steelers just trying to get something off quick. And good play by Christian Benford to get there, knock it away. Good instincts from 47, knocks it out. It'll be 3rd and very long here. Russ will drop back, looking. Nothing there. Now he'll dump it off to Warren. Makes a man miss, almost picks up a 1st down, and he gets about 10 yards. It'll be 4th down and 2. Will the Steelers go for it here? It's not impossible that they go for it because they need to get something going because this is supposed to be this first-team offense's last drive of the game. So Mike Tomlin might just say, hey, guys, pick this up. Nope, they're going to take him off the field. It's a punt. Another 3 and out for the Steelers offense. Cam Johnson will punt this away. Another really good punt. Oh, my goodness. This thing goes all the way back to the 5-yard line on the other side. But that gives their punt returner tons of room, and he gets to about the 32 after finding a crease. So still 0-0 here. Ali comes in with a $10 super chat. I love this sticker, by the way, man. I just love this Muhammad Ali sticker from our friend Ali. Says, at work on break, just wanted to say what's up, Steelers Nation. Give it up for Ali in the chat. He's a real one. We love Ali here. And then if you guys want to send in a donation, if you guys want to get in on the raffle for the Russell Wilson jersey today, $10 gets you in. Kurgan, I want to let you know we did get those names in the raffle, just so you know. So, so we got $100, a bang, plus a Here We Go Steelers, $500, Black Diamond. I'll send you a message right here, Jack. Kurgan sent in another Venmo. I'm sending you a message right now, yeah. So the list of names here, we got Marilyn Krieger, you're in, Connor, Taco, Jack's dad, Sue F, Xify, E. Dexter, Brian Hagan, and Shaylee. So, Jack, I actually know who all those people are. So if those people win, I'll know who they are. So big shout out to Kurgan Cold. He's donated 20 free entries today, so helping a lot of people get a chance to win a Russell Wilson jersey today. Big shout out to King Kurgan. So, yeah, man, if that's it for Russell Wilson today, that's not what you want to see. Now, was it all his fault? No. I mean, Van Jefferson needs to hold on to the ball. Broderick Jones needs to protect him better. Can't have drive-killing penalties. So kind of like last week, it was, obviously Justin Fields played better than what we saw from Russ today, but similar to last week, the struggles for Russ, I would say not necessarily all on him. There's pressure in his face after his first read on pretty much every play. And that's hard to play quarterback in the league when that's the case. Under center, Trubisky, play action, boot, throws, incomplete. It was too low. Good coverage from the Steelers. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Steelers defense is completely carrying this team. So again, if you guys missed it, Marilyn Krieger, Connor, Taco, Jack's dad, Sue F., XFI, E. Dexter, Brian Hagan, and Shaylee, all of you guys have been entered into tonight's raffle by Mr. Kurgan Cold. Here we go, 2 high safeties here on 2nd and 10 for the Steelers. Takes the snap. Trubisky looking to his left. Hitches, throws, and it's intercepted. Let's go. Mitchell Trubisky threw an interception. It was a terrible throw, and Miles Killebrew takes it. Miles Killebrew with the interception on Mitch Trubisky on a terrible throw. So it was the second team defense that was out there. So let's see if the Steelers bring out their first team offense. I think their night's done, though. Tomlin said 4 drives. So mostly it is the second team defense. Miles Killebrew, I mean, the ball came right to him. The ball came right to him. What a terrible throw from Mitch Trubisky. It's not even close to the receiver. I mean, tell me if you've heard that one before. This brother stinks. Thank God he's not on our team anymore. I'm wishing him the best of luck, but I'm glad we don't have to deal with Mitchell Trubisky anymore. So they do bring out Russ in the first team offense here for what I'm guessing will be their final series. Russ will start in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws quickly to George Pickens, and it is caught for about a gain of 4. But it certainly seems like, because, you know, they have Mason McCormick in the game right now. Seeing what he can do. Spencer Anderson also in the game. Dan Moore still playing left tackle. Broderick still playing right. Second down and 6. I formation. Russ takes the snap. Hands it off to Najee. Good coverage by the Bills again, but fighting forward. Great job by Najee to pick up 4 there. Good initial push by the Buffalo Bills, but Najee's showing why he's going to be so valuable to this team, because he is going to be the bruiser. He's going to be the person that just wears down opposing defenses all throughout the year. By the way, good play by Mason McCormick, sealing off the block there. Rookie out of South Dakota State, looking pretty decent there. Edwards asking if McCormick can play right tackle. I don't think so. So now Russ directing traffic here, telling where Najee's supposed to go. Now he comes back in. 3 receiver set here on 3rd and manageable. And Russ has to take a timeout because Najee Harris didn't know what to do. So Steelers were not in the correct formation. And Russ had to take a timeout. Lots of mistakes, man. Lots of mistakes. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, Jack. I don't think we should go to this right now. We still got 8 minutes and 44 seconds. Got plenty of time. Need something out of this offense, man. I want to see Russ throw 1 downfield shot for a completion. That's pretty much what we got from Fields last week. Obviously, we're going to be seeing Fields, I'm guessing, at some point this evening here at the second team offense. Guessing this is the final drive for the Steelers' first team offense tonight. It's been terrible so far. 3rd down and 2. Russ looking. He's got time. Throws middle. Caught. First down Steelers. And it's a dot. It is a dart to Van Jefferson. And look what happens when you give the quarterback 2 seconds to throw. Broderick Jones isn't even getting really rushed on that one. That's probably why Russ had so much time. But Russ goes through his progressions, finds a wide open Van Jefferson in the middle of the field for a good solid gain, and the Steelers have found Bills territory for the first time today. Good job by Russell Wilson. It's a nice rep from Russ there to get a first down. Now we're under center. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Single back, play action. Russ looking. He's going to go down the field, and it's going to be Pickens, and it's caught. What a catch by George Pickens. They're going to say he's out of bounds. Russell Wilson delivers down the field to Pickens, and they're saying he was out of bounds on an incredible catch by 14. Did he get in? Russ initially looked right, nothing there. Really quick twitch to go to the other side and put a ball on Pickens, and he's out. It wasn't the best football from Russ. He left it outside just a bit too much. So even though Pickens came down with the football, it is incomplete and 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Looks like a timeout of some sort. Did the Steelers take a timeout? Steelers took another. I think the Steelers just took a. Are they going to challenge this? They might challenge this. Uh-oh. Jaylen Warren is doubtful to return in this game with a hamstring injury. That is not good news. Jaylen Warren, who I'm on record saying Jaylen Warren could be the most important and impactful offensive player on the Steelers offense this year. Likely out for the rest of this game with a hamstring injury. Really hope he's okay. Steelers need him. $2 super chat here. First time super chatter from Daniel says O-line has been terrible today. Jack, why? I mean, obviously this team has invested a lot at the offensive tackle position, and one of the guys they put a big amount of draft capital into, Broderick Jones, has looked terrible. So unless Broderick gets better, Broderick's got to play better. It's just plain simple, man. Giving up 4 pressures in the first quarter, unacceptable. It's unacceptable. Make sure you guys share the video. Share the stream if you haven't already. If there's a Steelers fan in your life that you think would really enjoy our community, would really appreciate it. So Tomlin did review this, and it stands. It was a quick review. I thought by the replay it was pretty obvious. I think at this point, Tomlin's like, this offense isn't moving the ball. Any opportunity I can to move the ball forward that much, I'm going to take it. Got Hervey Dunn in the chat. Says, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Appreciate you, man. We got L.A. Brooks. We got Ramon. We got Dad. We got the new adventures of Robert Russell. We got Jim D. We got Lucrative. Mr. Power 1969. Lots of commercials in this. So Jaylen Warren not going to be playing the rest of this game, most likely. Now, my guess is this is the final drive for the Steelers' first-team offense. So Jalen's night would have been over after this drive regardless. Come on, guys. I mean, Russell Wilson did have that one nice throw over the middle of the field. That's something that you want to see, by the way, because a lot of people say that Russell Wilson isn't a good fit because he can't throw in the middle of the field in this offense. He just proved that he can do it. So that's a big thing to see, but we need to see more. 2nd down and 10, under center, handoff to Cordero Patterson, who's the running back, and he loses a yard. So the big loser of the day so far has been the entire Steelers offensive line. Zach Frazier is getting beat. Broderick Jones is getting beat. And once again, Frazier gets blown up on the run play. I mean, that's supposed to be your starting center this year, guys. 2nd-round pick. Got to tighten up. 3rd and 11. Russ from the shotgun. 3-receiver set. Needs to convert here. Russ looking. Going to throw middle. And it's caught by Van Jefferson. Short of the sticks. I'm guessing this will have to be a field goal. Currently on the Bills' 34-yard line as they send in the kickoff or the field goal unit here. And I'm guessing that's all we're going to see from Russ in the first-team offense tonight. All right. What's crazy is that the Steelers have an opportunity to take the lead. So, I mean, Boswell puts it up. Is it going to miss? Oh, it's going to be close. It hits the upright and it misses. Still 0-0. Oh. God, this game reminds me a lot of the games we had to watch last year, guys, where it's like pulling teeth to get points. Now, it's preseason. I did see some things that I liked from Russell Wilson on that drive, that final drive, but I mean, obviously it's not good enough. Now, I will say if Justin Fields comes out against the second teamers and the third stringers here, and he plays great, I mean, that's going to open up a lot of eyes just because Russ and the offense just have not moved the ball. Yep, just give me a second here. Got it. 3 super chats here. Let's get to these. We got Tom Pellegrino. What's up, Tom? Good to see you. He says, hope Warren will be okay. Thoughts on Russ so far? Not getting a ton of great opportunities, bad penalties, putting the offense behind the 8 ball. He's shown some good things, but it's, he just hasn't, it's just not enough, right? It's not enough. It's definitely not enough to secure him the job tonight. I'll say that. Big run here from Davis, number 22, the second team running back for Buffalo, but a holding call will bring Buffalo back. $2 here from K Drizzy. Good to see you, K Driz. Says, here we go, Steelers. Appreciate you. So now we are officially in the backup realm here, I'm guessing. I don't think we'll see the Steelers offense. Who knows, man? Maybe they'll give the first team offense the entire half. Who knows? And Edward, $5 super chat. What's up, Edward Mask? Says Steelers need to bring back Mike Munchak back because he is available. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, my friend. Shotgun. Trubisky's going to look. He's still looking. Throws middle, and it's caught. Threaded the needle. You can still see Trubisky has a noodle arm, but Morris, the tight end, rails it in. It'll be second down and short coming up. Dangerous throw from Mitchell Trubisky, but he puts it in a tight window. Oh, man. Who is that right there? Somebody's got to make a better play. That looks like, can't see the number. Is it 37? Safety probably could have intercepted it. Instead, he made a terrible play. Second down and 3, handoff to Davis. He's got some room. First down, Buffalo, as they get into Steelers territory to the 47. Jeezy is asking, is Justin going to play? He will play eventually. Justin Fields will play eventually in this game. It'll be interesting to see if they give the first team offense the entire half here. They've already had 5 drives. Nothing to show for it. 5 minutes left in the half. Under center's Trubisky. He hands it off to Davis again, and he will pick up about 4. It's been a rough one, man. It's been a rough one. I will say, I don't think Russ is the thing that people should be blaming. Like, the offensive line is losing, and when they haven't lost, right, whenever there's not pressure on Russell Wilson, he makes usually a good throw. And he's getting the ball to where it needs to go. But obviously no dynamic big-time throws or anything like that. He's only had that one in the middle of the field. Now here we go. Shotgun. Trubisky looking, nothing there. Could we see another sack? No, he's going to escape. He's looking to run now, and he's brought down after a 1-yard gain by Mark Robinson. Good play by Mark there to bring him down. And it'll be third down. 4 minutes to go in the half. Steelers offense wants a chance to score. This would be a great time to get them off the field. Get those threes going in the chat. Lucrative says Trubisky is awful too. Yeah, man, Trubisky has been bad today. Shotgun, 3rd and 5. 3-receiver set, takes the snap. And pressure, there's a holding that should be called. Let's see if it does. It's wide open for Davidson, the tight end. First down, Bills, they're not going to call it. Trubisky's limping, by the way. It looked like, I think this is Kyron Johnson, or maybe Jacoby Windman, gets completely held. And they don't call it. By the way, Jalen Elliott in coverage gets toasted one-on-one against the tight end. And now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Handoff here, a little bit of a hole. Gets about 5 yards on the first down carry as they get inside the 10-yard line here. So, man, I was the one. I mean, I really hope Zach Frazier, what he's done today isn't a indication of what's to come. But, I had a 4th-round grade on Zach Frazier. I know he's a former wrestler. I know he's smart as hell, tough as hell. But, he's not the most gifted athlete in the world. First down throw, Trubisky off target to Keon Coleman, incomplete. Good coverage. I do think Zach Frazier, at least eventually, is going to be a very solid starting center. I think the upside might be a little bit limited with him. But so far, as a run blocker, he has given up some pretty big losses. And then Broderick Jones has been the one giving up some pretty big losses in pass protection. So right now, I'd probably say those are my 2 biggest losers. And honestly, I think Russell Wilson will probably be on the losers list if he doesn't get another snap. Showed some decent things, but it's definitely not the performance we wanted. Trubisky throws, almost picked again by Peyton Wilson, but the throw is overthrown. If Trubisky would have thrown an accurate football, it probably would have been intercepted. But Trubisky completely overthrew his man. Good instincts from Peyton Wilson there, man. If that ball is thrown, that's a terrible decision by Mitchell Trubisky to throw to that receiver. He's blanketed, and Wilson was right there. So Steelers get lucky because Trubisky stinks, and now they'll line up for a field goal to take the lead. Bass puts it up, and it is good. It'll be a 2-minute drill coming up for the Steelers offense. Honestly, I think the Steelers might just bring out Russ in that offense one more time and see if they can execute a 2-minute drill. But before we get to see what Mike Tomlin decides to do and who he puts out there, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps, on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. So all you have to do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now pick up to 100 times. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn $10 into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. Guys, you guys can even do full season projections on Prize Picks for football here. So I'm going to take the more on passing yards for Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen, and then the less on Aaron Rodgers with Nathaniel Hackett calling the plays there in New York. So you can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on the Prize Picks app for a deposit match up to $100. Prize Picks, run your game. Steelers will get the ball in the landing zone here. John Rice Plumlee going out there, gets it about to the 25-yard line. Decent return from the kid. And Justin Fields is in the game. Let's see if Justin can get something going for the 2-minute drill. So listen, man, if Justin comes out here and he balls out, it's going to be against the second-team defense, but people are going to call for Justin Fields to start.
I have always been a Justin Fields truther. So let's go Fields. I'm ready.
So last week, Fields, kind of similar to this week for Russ. Like there was some negative plays, but they weren't really his fault. Did throw almost a near interception. So let's see how Fields does here with the second-team offense. Play action. Fields looking, gets away from pressure, looking still. Now he's going to tuck it, and he's going to take it for about 2 yards on the rush. So a positive play there from Fields. Nobody open. So Russ or Fields had to do some skips there after some high knees after getting taken down. Hopefully he's fine. 2-minute warning at Acrisure Stadium. It's 3-0. Spam those PITs for me right now if you haven't already. By the way, we got over 1,300 people watching. We go live. By the way, we just hit another 50 subs, so I'm going to get this. Ticker's flying, guys. Get those subs going. Every 50 subs, I'm taking a shot. So this is my second one of the day. Salut. That was a lot.
We're 41 subs away from our next milestone as well. So
Come
let's
on,
get
baby.
these subs in. Let's go.
Help us get to 57K by the end of the night. We go live for every single Steelers game here on Steelers Talk. It's a lot of fun. We are the largest individually run Steelers YouTube channel here on the platform. So if you want to join our family, we got daily videos, weekly live shows, a weekly watch party for every single Steelers game. So sub for Steelers dubs, man, if you want the Steelers to win. If you want Justin Fields to light up the scoreboard right now with a touchdown, get those subs going. So Russell Wilson ends his first preseason game with an 80% completion percentage. He was 8 for 10 for 47 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, 3 sacks. Kind of sounds a lot like the Justin Fields. He had the exact same completion percentage pretty much as Fields from last week. Once again, the offensive line let him down multiple times, just like they did for Fields last week. The offensive line needs to figure it the fuck out. Because right now they're fumbling snaps. They're losing immediately at the line of scrimmage, both in the run game and the passing game. The offense can't work if the offensive line doesn't work. We saw that. We've seen that in the last several years here in Pittsburgh, and they have invested a lot in this group. A lot. All right? They spent 3 draft picks this year on offensive linemen. They spent 2 draft picks the year prior on offensive linemen. Eventually, some of these guys have to get going, or Pat Meyer needs to get going, right? Pat Meyer, the offensive line coach here in Pittsburgh. If he's not developing these guys correctly, he's got to go. God, man. It just sucks that, every single year in the draft, we're talking about the Steelers drafting a offensive lineman early, and, Dan Moore Jr. hasn't worked out to this point. Broderick Jones, he's awful in pass protection to this point in his career. Troy Fautano, already hurt. Zach Frazier taking L's in run blocking today. So here we go, read option. Fields is going to tuck it, and he's only going to get a yard. Not sure that was the right call from Fields to pull it, and it'll be 3rd down. So it is the second team offense here. Broderick Jones is out there still getting reps, by the way, as he should. Dylan Cook is in at left tackle. Looks like they're really trying to get Broderick some reps at right. 3rd down and 6. Let's see if Fields can convert. 3 receiver set on the field for the Steelers. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. Now he has to throw. It's low, and it's dropped. Broderick Jones gave up another pressure. Oh my, that's now 5 pressures in 1 half. Given up by Broderick Jones. Oh my gosh, he is so bad. Well, Miles Killebrew had an interception. Nick Herbig has had 2 good pressures. Nick Herbig's had a sack and a half. It's going to be tough to find winners from this football game, man. A lot of probably the winners are going to be the guys that play in the second half. Fields goes 3 and out. And once again, guys, it's not on the quarterback. Oh, great play. Mark Robinson flies in on the punt coverage, taking out the legs of the punt return man. Great play by 93 on special teams. And, if Mark wants to make this team this year, he's going to have to provide value in that punt game, and he definitely did that there. Good job.
The offense just feels kind of off. I mean, I just no time to do anything. It's the offense. I think it's the offensive line. There's just no time to do anything. None of the runs are working. Quarterbacks don't have any time to pass. It's all off. It feels all off.
I mean, anytime the Steelers have dropped back to pass and there's been somebody directly pass rushing Broderick, it's been a pressure. First down here, new quarterback in for Buffalo. Sidearm pass to Keon Coleman, broken up by Thomas Graham. Nice play, 37. Ben DiNucci. By the way, Steelers brought, DiNucci loves to go to those sidearm throws. He thinks he's Mahomes. It's absolutely hilarious, man. Minute 30 left in the half. Second down and 10. The DiNucci from the shotgun takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure on the inside from DeMarvin Leal. Good job by him. He's going to run it for a gain of about 2. Good job by Leal to get in on the inside pressure. Super chat coming in here. Listen, man, I've been telling y'all about Thomas Graham this entire training camp. This guy could play. He's been hovering around practice squads the last 2 years, but he played his rookie season in Chicago, and he played pretty darn well. Throws caught, tight end in the slot. It's going to be a pickup of about, I'd say about 8. It'll be 4th down and short. Timeout Steelers? Question mark. Get Justin out there again. Clock has stopped, so somebody called timeout. I'm guessing it's the Steelers. And, the defense looks really good today. Obviously, they're not facing Josh Allen. Valdez-Scantling is down on the ground after getting hit. Hopefully, he's okay. $2 super chat from Steelers Central. Thank you, Steelers Central. It says, losing to Trubisky, Tomlin will not be happy at all. It hasn't been a good half offensively, man. And like I said, I've said this for months. The foundation of every offense is the offensive line. If you cannot protect the quarterback for more than 3 or 4 seconds, these guys are going to have no shot. I just think he always has his helmet on. Russell Wilson still has his helmet on. Jack just asked me if he's coming back in the game. They have the camera on him. He's definitely engaged. But right now, I think if Russell Wilson came out, threw 2 touchdown passes, was balling out, I think he wouldn't even play next week. But after the performance the first team offense had this week, they're going to have to figure it out, and they're going to have to play next week for sure. And they're going to have to probably play a little bit next week. They're probably going to have to play at least another quarter. So 4th down and 1. Hopefully Scantling's okay. Even Mike Tomlin goes over there. He wants to check it out because there's Bills players on knees just surrounding Scantling. Hopefully he's okay. They're sitting him up, which is a good sign. But obviously this is a Bills team that has they're bringing out a stretcher for him here. Obviously this is a Bills team that has gone through a lot with the whole Damar Hamlin situation. It's just there's been some scary moments, and whenever you see a player down and the stretcher comes out, it's not something you ever want to see, man. So we hope that MVS is going to be okay. He's getting up, which is really good. He's giving us the thumbs up sign. Yeah, he looks like he's definitely hurting, but he's walking off the field, so that's good news at least. I don't know. It almost looks like the pain of a rib. Yeah, man. After tonight's performance, it's like, does Omar Khan say, our offense needs a little bit of a boost? Let's go get Brandon Ayuk. Now, obviously, it sounds like the framework of a trade is already in place, so I think upping your price at this point is kind of futile, but so the punt is away. Already a flag down on the field. Calvin makes a couple men miss. Man, Calvin is dynamic as a punt return man. Gets it to about the 23-24, but there's a flag on the play. And this might be parking the Steelers back. Justin Fields will be back out. Will be back out here. I'm guessing Fields will start the second half and play a couple series there before they go to Kyle Allen for the rest of the game. I feel like you want to see Fields. So the Bills. The penalty was on the Bills. And the Steelers are going to take the penalty after the kick. So they do get a couple more yards. By the way, shout out to Cassie. Made me my patented hot chocolate.
I'll say it after.
Fields on the field here. 3 receivers set. Shotgun. One high safety here, and they're going to rotate to 2. Fields throws. Caught. Connor Hayward for a gain of about 5. Clock goes to under a minute. Pittsburgh only has 1 timeout left. Fields getting the guys to the line of scrimmage quickly. Takes the snap. Fields looking. Throws outside. Out route to Scotty Miller. Caught. First down. Steelers. Looked like a Matt Canada special there with the quick out. Nobody in the National Football League loved him a quick out more than Kenny Pickett and Matt Canada. Shotgun formation for Fields. He hands it off. Why are we handing the ball off? Steelers hand the ball off for a short gain, and the clock continues to run. What the fuck are we doing running a run play in that situation? I don't know if Fields made that call or what. Shotgun, Fields looking. He's looking down the field. Now he throws to Miller. Caught. Close to a first down. Good job by Fields to get through and get to his check down. Jeremy Chuggs watching here. His Texans shellacked the New York Giants today. He's pretty happy. Shotgun, Fields looking. He's got time. Now he's going to try to go out to his left. And he's going to run this. He's going to kick it inside, and he's going to be taken down at the 30. So Justin moving the ball at least a little bit here. I'm already seeing Steelers Twitter say, play Fields QB1 because he's moving the ball against the third stringers here. So Fields, with a nice little scamper there, gets the team into field goal territory. So it seems like at least Steelers will get a field goal here, or at least have an opportunity to hit a field goal to tie this going into halftime. But that is a thing that Justin Fields can provide if Russell Wilson isn't successful this year. He can provide that electricity in the run game as a rusher. Especially down the stretch, man, when it's snowy and cold and you're going to get inclement weather games. Having Justin Fields as another rushing threat if Russell Wilson isn't up to snuff, that's going to be a legit weapon for the Steelers here if they decide to go with Fields as their starting quarterback. I believe a timeout is called by Buffalo here. Super chat here from Black Diamond, the original Black Diamond Sam Pugh says, Jack, what the F? At this pace, we will go into week 3 without knowing who is the guy. Would help if Jones would block. Couldn't agree more, man. To get a real sense of what these quarterbacks are going to be capable of this year, you have to give them time to throw. And Broderick has not provided that to this point. 3 receiver set, shotgun, Fields from the 30, takes the snap, designed rollout to the right, throws on the run. Beautiful throw from Fields, fits it into Scotty Miller, who has his 3rd catch on the day for about a 5-yard gain. 7 seconds left, and good job, good play design. Nice play for Fields, who's a really talented thrower on the run. Throwing an accurate football, make this an easier field goal attempt here. Second down and 5. Yeah, I don't know if that's Fields calling the play to run the ball, or if that's somebody on the sideline indicating, but running the ball with 1 timeout left and like 37 seconds left is stupid. So we used all 6 timeouts in the first half. How about that? So Boswell missed his first field goal earlier today, trying to tie up this football game here in what has been a defensive showing today. For sure, man. Steelers offense not doing much today because the offensive line can't protect Russ. For that matter, Fields. Come on, Boz. Boz puts it up. Looks like it's going to be good, and it is. 3-3 is the score in Pittsburgh. We'll kick it off, and then maybe a knee down, and that'll be it for the first half. I'm guessing, don't go anywhere, by the way, because I do believe Justin Fields will be the quarterback to start the second half. It wouldn't surprise me, at least. Oh, boy. Not much to write home about there in the first half, at least on offense. Defense looking pretty good. You know, Larry Ogunjobi got a quick pressure. Nick Herbig had a sack and a half. Thomas Graham has made some nice plays. Three seconds left in the half here. Kick is away. It's taken at about the 4-yard line in the landing zone. Makes a man miss, but then a good tackle here. It looks like Des Fitzpatrick. And that'll be the end of the first half, guys. 3-3 is the score. You know, just getting to the takeaways here. It's not good. I thought defense got some good pressure. Obviously, Mitchell Trubisky stinks, and they took advantage of it. But Russell Wilson, I mean, it's a very similar situation to what we saw from Fields last week, right? Where Justin had a couple of, you know, nice sidearm throws that were shorter throws, and he had one nice shot down the field. Well, Russell Wilson, one good shot in the middle of the field to Van Jefferson, same receiver as Fields from last week. Efficient, 8 of 10, 47 yards, and, you know, big negative plays has been the theme of the first-team offense to this point. Fields had 2 fumbles, and he had 2 sacks. Russell Wilson takes 3 sacks, no fumbles, no interceptions, no touchdowns. So Steelers' first-team offense still has to score a touchdown in the preseason. So listen, man, I thought coming into the night, if Russell Wilson came out there and he gave the Steelers 3 good series, he probably would have been locked in as the number 1 quarterback this year, and he probably wouldn't even have played next week. But it wasn't good enough to do that. It wasn't good enough. And because of that, I think Russell Wilson is a loser for this football game. I still think he has the inline road to start week 1. He's going to get another opportunity in preseason week 3 to make his final case. But at one point here, if Russ isn't going to get the job done, whether that's in the preseason or in the regular season, if this offense isn't scoring points, if they're not moving the ball, if they're continuously punting the football like they were last year, at some point they're going to go with Justin Fields. And, you know, I think Russ knows that. I think the first-team offense knows that. I think we as fans know that. So I'm looking at the QB situation right now. It's going to be interesting to see if Fields plays in the second half, and if he does, for how much, and if he plays, you know, how good will he look? Because after what the first-team offense did today, 0 points in, what was it, 5 drives, 6 drives? You know, I would say if Fields goes out in the second half, and even though it's up against 3rd and 4th string players, if Fields can go down and score once or twice, and he has a couple of big splash plays, people are going to say start him. People are really going to start getting on the Fields train here if he has a really good second half here. So it's going to be interesting here. Just see how it all plays out in the second half. I would say, you know, the 2 biggest disappointments today, though, Jack, have been Broderick Jones and Zach Frazier. This team put a lot of draft capital into those 2 players specifically, And for Broderick to give up 5 pressures, I mean, his hand placement has been awful to start this game. He's not only giving up pressures, all right? It's not like Justin Fields and Russell Wilson are holding on to the ball for 5, 6, 7 seconds, and, they're just holding on to the ball so they're taking sacks. It's like Broderick Jones is losing within the first 2 or 3 seconds of the rep, and if the first read isn't open for the quarterback, it's a sack. That's the type of pressure that we're talking about here with Broderick Jones. And then in the run game, it's always been a concern of mine with Zach Frazier, his athletic ability to be able to snap and then move horizontally in this outside zone running scheme. That's always been a concern of mine, even on his college film, because in my opinion, at West Virginia, he was more of a power blocker. He was somebody that was more of a, get in the face of somebody and try to move him backwards. He wasn't necessarily the guy that's, going to take a bucket step and, he's gonna move laterally to try to block people. And today he's already given up multiple TFLs. So, this offensive line, it's young. We all knew that coming into the year. Usually young offensive linemen are liabilities, but we were really, really expecting Broderick Jones to take a big step this year. And if today is any indication, it looks like he is not going to do that. So grade the Pittsburgh Steelers' first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Got to give it a D. Got to give it a D. It's like, the defense played good, but, you're going up against Mitch Trubisky, right? So, like, how much credit do you really get for that? And then the Steelers' offense just couldn't move the ball. They weren't winning at the line of scrimmage. This doesn't look like an Arthur Smith offense, man. Arthur Smith's offense, is predicated on the offensive line dominating at the line of scrimmage. And, he's been able to consistently build great offensive lines, both with the Tennessee Titans and with the Atlanta Falcons. But this unit here today, it looks rough. It looks rough. And I hope they turn it around. I genuinely do. I think the Steelers and Mike Tomlin, they're going to give this first-team offense quite a bit of run next week in the third preseason game because they want to feel good heading into the season. They want to go into Atlanta going up against now Matthew Judon and Justin Simmons, who they just added on defense this week. This offense is going to have any success against Atlanta. They're going to have to get things in shape quickly. They're going to have to protect Russell Wilson better. And at this point, guys, if Broderick Jones looks this way again next week, I honestly say, if Fautano's back, I would start him over Broderick Jones. And I would start Dan Moore Jr. at left tackle. Because how much of that kind of performance can you take before you've had enough, right? How many instant pressures can you give up in a preseason environment before you say this brother shouldn't be on the field? And, I'm going to continue to hope that Broderick, has a good season this year, all that great stuff. But, man, it was not a good first half. I mean, and Greg Rousseau is really good. Greg Rousseau is a really, really good edge rusher, but he isn't elite. There's a lot of really good edge rushers in this division. I mean, if Broderick Jones is supposed to be this team's future left tackle, all right, the future left tackle of this team is going to have to go up every week against guys like Myles Garrett, Trey Hendrickson, the Ravens pass rush that is really good as well. I mean, I don't trust Broderick Jones to go up against those guys right now, man. And honestly, right now, I might trust Fautano, and we've only seen limited action from Troy to this point. I might trust him more than I trust Broderick Jones in pass protection right now. Nah, I'm good. I need some fucking touchdowns. That's what I need, Jack. This has been an absolute joke, this offensive line play, let me tell you. Hey, I'm going to get my shot ready here, folks. We're 5 subscribers away from the next 50. Every 50 subscribers that we get, We're taking shots. We're 5 away from 57,000 here on Steelers Talk. Let's make it happen here, folks. We got daily daily Steelers videos for free here on the channel. Got weekly weekly live shows here on the channel, and then weekly live watch parties for every single Steelers game. Two subs away from the next shot. I've got it right here. I'm watching the highlights here from the Commanders game. It looks like Jaden Daniels had a couple decent plays. There we go, folks. Steelers, 57K. Bottoms up. Oh, that was way too much. Oh. Goodness gracious, man. So, we came into the night here, and no matter how Russ played, even if Russ looked like 2023 preseason Kenny Pickett, all right, I think we would have all understood that, we're not going to know how good Russell Wilson's going to be with this team until the regular season, right? Because the defenses that these defenses are playing in the preseason are so vanilla, they're so basic that, you don't get a real good gauge for how these players are going to play when the heat is really applied in the regular season. I would say the thing that you really need to be watching out for is when guys play poorly, Jack, especially at the quarterback position, because if you can't even beat the vanilla coverages that you're seeing in preseason, how are you going to handle exotic blitzes, simulated pressures, rotating coverages on a weekly basis at the NFL level? So I would say bad performances, definitely more noteworthy than good ones in the preseason. We saw that with Kenny Pickett, who played great in the preseason last year. But just because you play good in the preseason doesn't necessarily mean anything. But if you stink in the preseason as a quarterback, that absolutely says something, in my opinion.
No, yeah, because you're playing I don't know if I want to say lower level of football, but you kind of are.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not nearly the level that you're going to get in the regular season. So if you're playing worse than expected, that's a problem.
And to be clear, okay, like last week I said, Justin Fields didn't have the best week, but it wasn't all his fault. I would say the same exact thing for Russell Wilson this week. He completed his passes. I know a lot of people were complaining that he threw it in front of the sticks on third down, but nobody's open. Nobody's open past the sticks. The defense is playing back on third and long. All right, there's very few concepts in the NFL that work on third and long. It's why you don't want to be in that situation as an offense, because the likelihood of you converting on a third and long, extremely unlikely, because the defense usually just puts zone coverage back there, gets guys to play along a fence at the first down line, and you really don't have any room to fit in a football. So I don't blame Russ whatsoever for throwing in front of the sticks on those situations, just like I didn't blame Justin for doing that last week. It's smart football. It's giving your guys a shot to convert a first down. But, obviously it's frustrating when your first team offense goes out there and, apparently it was looking good all week in practice, and you have 5 drives and you don't score a single point. Obviously that's frustrating, especially when you take 3 sacks. And I will say, taking 3 sacks today, Jack, does not alleviate the narrative around Russell Wilson that he takes too many sacks.
No, not at all. And again, it's a double-edged sword here. He's not playing great, and he is giving up some sacks, but at the same time, he drops back and he's getting hit. I
think at least 2 of his sacks, he had immediate pressure on him, if not all 3.
It's hard, when there's no pocket, even to start, or it's collapsing on you instantly, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Literally nothing you can do.
And then there was that one, I do want to talk about this throw a little bit. It looked like it was a split field concept, alert side concept. Russ had his eyes on the concept side to his right, and then he sees that the coverage shifts, so he shifts his eyes over to the alert side with George Pickens and throws a deep ball to him. Pickens is able to come down with the catch, but the accuracy is just a bit off from Russ on the deep ball. It's out of bounds, so Pickens isn't able to corral the catch. Russ is known for his deep ball accuracy. It's been what he's been known for throughout his career. So if I would say probably the biggest concern I saw from Russ today was that deep ball not being an accurate placed football. That's probably the biggest red flag that I saw from Russ today was that deep ball to George Pickens wasn't quite where he wanted. It was a small miss, but at this point you're expecting Russell Wilson to be the pinpoint accuracy guy down the field. That's why you brought him in, and he didn't show that. So that's a little bit concerning. Yeah, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. $5 super chat from my man Vincent. What's up, Vincent? Says Fields for a rushing TD in the second half. Take a shot if you agree. I'll take a shot if he gets a rushing touchdown. I think he might do it. I mean, if Fields goes out there for the second half, he's going to be playing against third and fourth string guys. All right, maybe some second teamers, but definitely some third and fourth stringers as well. So he's the best athlete on the field in this second half. That much is very clear to me. $5 super chat from Samuel Pugh. Once again, a black diamond. Jack, don't forget, he is the original black diamond. He says, if he and our O-line are going against TJ Highsmith Herbert and old Cam Daly, they should be playing better than this. Iron sharpens iron, right? I mean, yeah, they should be playing better than this, man. There's no excuse for the play that Broderick Jones. I don't want to hear, oh, it's preseason. He's just knocking off the rust. He's had 3 weeks to knock off the rust. All right? I don't want to hear any excuses. There's a reason why the coaching staff is playing these guys tonight, because they expect them. LOL. Yeah, Tomlin's expecting these guys to play at a high level. I don't want to hear excuses for Broderick Jones, because I know that this coaching staff is making 0 excuses for these guys. 0. So the sideline reporter says that Justin Fields is going to see some run concepts here in the second half. So get your popcorn ready here, folks. Handoff, first play, going to be taken for about a 5-yard gain for Buffalo. Mark Robinson having a nice night, getting another tackle. This might be the first winners list that Mark Robinson makes this entire training camp for me. He's had a good night. Backups in on both sides here, obviously, starting the second half. Scores 3-3 at Acrisure Stadium. Welcome into the Steelers Talk live watch party. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button for live coverage of every single Steelers game. Draw play for Buffalo. Finds a little crease at Davis, the running back. Squirts through for a first down as Buffalo approaches midfield. Oh, no. Oh, no. Peyton Wilson is down on the ground. Please tell me he is okay. 3rd-round pick, Peyton Wilson, who's arguably having the best camp out of any Steelers player on the roster, is down. And he is being checked out. Hopefully he is okay. Looks like he got twisted up. Looks like maybe his ankle. God, dude, if we lose Jaylen Warren and Peyton Wilson, he is limping off. He has to be helped off a bit here. He has had an incredible camp, and now he is jogging off. That is one tough individual right there. God, dude, those are 2 big players to lose in one game if he has to miss any time. Looks like he is walking, but this might be a minor type of injury, but he is going into the blue tent. Hope Peyton Wilson is okay. Under center, Davis breaks a tackle, gets to the outside, and he's going to pick up about 7. Davis, number 22, Ray Davis for the Buffalo Bills, has had some nice runs today. Yes, sir. Shotgun. Handoff from shotgun to Davis, who squirts through again for another first down for the Bills as they enter Steelers territory. See if the Steelers can get a stop here of some sort. Shotgun formation. Hand off to Davis. He's going to stiff arm a man, and he's going to be brought down. Horse collar tackle is going to be on McMichael, the DB. It's going to be 15 extra yards added to the run and a first down for Buffalo. And man, lots of Steelers fans on Twitter worried that Russell Wilson's washed. I don't think he showed that he's washed tonight. I think the offense showed that they can't support him tonight. And that's sad. Hopefully, this offensive line does better for him next week. I think this might be a little bit of a ticky-tack call, but it does, and I don't think it's a horse collar. He's not inside. He's grabbing the jersey and pulling him backwards. He's allowed to do that. He just can't get inside the collarbone. So that's a terrible call by the refs. Hand off to Ray Davis. Oh my goodness. Ray Davis, what a day. Just bouncing off of Steelers, getting close to the end zone as he enters the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. So Davis showing good instincts here, good vision to sift his way through the Steelers' run defense. And Jalen Elliott misses a tackle. Elliott's been rough so far this game, too. Under center, definite false start here. Right tackle for the Bills jumped, so they'll move back 5 yards. So Peyton Wilson came out of the medical tent and went right to the locker room. So that's not a good sign. Remember, Peyton Wilson doesn't have an ACL, and I believe it's his left knee. Hasn't been injured for the last 2 seasons. He spent his final 2 years with the Wolfpack there at NC State, fully healthy. So this would be his first injury in a while. Hand off to not to Ray Davis, different running back here. He's going to get to about the 5. Decent run for number 37, Darrington Evans. So, yeah, man, I want to see the Steelers offense play a lot better than they did today. Next week, I can almost guarantee you this first-team offense is going to get quite a bit of run next week to make sure everything's good to go. And by the way, a second down run blown up here. Mark Robinson again. Gotta tell you, man, Mark Robinson has been a bright spot in what has been a pretty dim day.
It's third
Pretty
down.
dim game.
Spam your threes. Third down. Need this stop more than ever.
Third down. Come on, folks. Spam those threes. I have a feeling the team that scores the first touchdown is going to win. Shotgun. DiNucci takes a snap from the shotgun. He'll throw a fade to the end zone, and it's good coverage by Darius Rush. Incomplete. Good job by Rush to get the incompletion. It was a bit underthrown by DiNucci. Rush didn't get his head around, so not the best technique from Darius, if I'm being honest with you, but good enough for sure to get the pass breakup. He's had a pretty decent camp. I'd say Darius Rush is right on the bubble to make the final team. It's going to be another field goal for Bass, who kicks it in, and it is 6-3 Buffalo, and we will see some Justin Fields coming up. Expect to see some read option. Expect to see some design quarterback runs for Justin Fields here in the third quarter. Mike Tomlin said at halftime, told a sideline reporter that we should expect to see Fields get some run as a rusher in this half. $2 super chat from Steelers Central says bench, start, cut, Pickens, AB, Hines Ward. All time, I'm cutting AB because he's a crackpot. I am starting Hines Ward, and I am benching George Pickens. Because Hines Ward should be a Hall of Famer. He should be a Hall of Famer. George Pickens is great. If Hines Ward gets hurt, I'd love to go to Pickens. AB's just crazy, so I'm letting him go. I know he's an all-time great here with the Steelers. He's awesome. But if I had to choose between those three players, especially, I'm going with Ward, start, Pickens, bench, AB, cut. And you know what you guys don't have to cut out? Some fun on your phone here during football season this year with our friends at PrizePicks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps on PrizePicks, it's just you against the numbers. All you do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the PrizePicks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn $10 into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. They also have full season projections for this year's football season, guys. So for me personally, I'm going to go with the more on passing yards for both Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen because, of course, they're going to hit the over there. And then I'm going to take the less on Aaron Rodgers because you know what? Nathaniel Hackett's calling his plays. He's coming off that Achilles injury. I'm going to take the less on Aaron Rodgers. Download the PrizePicks app today to get started and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks on the PrizePicks app today for a deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, run your game. So we are back in Pittsburgh. It has been a quiet game to this point, but something tells me here, guys, that we're going to start seeing some fireworks from Justin Fields. He's going up against backups, and he makes starting level players look slow. All right? He is extremely dynamic with the ball in his hands. So let's see him get it into the end zone here. P. Ryan takes it out of the landing zone to close to the 25 as Justin Fields does, in fact, take the field. Doesn't look like Broderick Jones is going to go out there for the Yeah. By the way, it is confirmed all 3 of Russell Wilson's sacks tonight came on immediate losses from Broderick Jones. Russ had no shot. No shot. So the narrative is going to be, oh, Russ takes too many sacks. Look how many sacks he took. I think all the sacks he took came within 4 seconds of the snap. First play is a handoff to Aaron Shamplin. He's going to pick up about 4. Second down and 6 coming up. So Peyton Wilson is being evaluated for a concussion. So the fact that he was wobbling around a little bit tells me he probably got a concussion, guys. That might take him out till probably the start of the season, maybe even first couple weeks. If it's a concussion, though, it probably won't keep him out for extremely long period of time. Second down and 6, read option. Fields pulls it. He's got some room. He's going to pick up the first down. Takes a kind of a hard hit, but he picks up a first down there. Justin Fields is dynamic with the ball in his hands as a rusher, man. And, if Russell Wilson stinks and he has to be replaced as this team's starting quarterback, this is going to be a lot of what the Steelers' offense looks like. It's going to be a lot of this running game stuff. Read options, giving themselves an advantage back in the box. Having a rushing quarterback like Justin Fields gives you so many opportunities. Handoff here. It's going to be a decent gain for Shamplin. 5 or 6 yards here. Second down and medium.
The running game's looking good. Looking good this drive, at least.
Yeah, Najee had some nice runs. I thought Warren was a little bit quiet before he eventually left with that hamstring injury. But, run game's going pretty good right now to start this drive. Under center is Fields. Checks the play at the line of scrimmage. So let's see what this is here. The handoff. Checked it to a run. And it's going to go nowhere. Outside stretch run is going to be a loss for Dajan Edwards, number 31. Third down, and Fields is going to have to pick up the first down here. He's going to have to earn it. It's going to be third down and medium, technically at 3rd and 6. So it's not necessarily a 3rd and long situation here, but it's definitely not a gimme for Justin Fields. Let's see if he can move the sticks. 3 receivers set on the field, 1 tight end. Takes the snap. Fields looking. Now he's trying to scramble, kind of panics in the pocket. Now he's going to throw across his body. Caught. Michael Pruitt, first down, Steelers. I mean, it looked like Fields got spooked a little bit with the pressure kind of getting to him. I don't know if I love the decision to throw across his body like that. It looks like, his first read wasn't open, kind of shudders his feet, but then throws a really impressive throw across his body to pick up the first down. Anything you got to do to move the sticks, man. That's what I love to see from Fields right there. Under center. 2 tight ends set, 2 receivers. Play action. Looks like Fields got plenty of time. No open. It looks like he's panicking back there a little bit, if I'm being honest. Now he's going to run, and now he's going to be close to the first down yardage. Picks up about 8. So, the thing that I'm seeing here is that Fields' first, maybe second read isn't there, and then it looks like he gets spooked for a couple seconds. But, he makes a man miss, and then, he finds a running lane to pick up 8 yards, even though he couldn't find anybody open. And that's the element of the offense that he can provide that Russell Wilson at this point in his career probably can't. It looks like Mason McCormick's going to be caught with a false start. We'll see. It's either going to be encroachment on the defense or it's going to be McCormick. The young offensive lineman not performing too well today, guys. Broderick Jones getting his ass beat like a drum. Pause. Zach Frazier losing in the run game. Zach's still out there, by the way, getting reps. And Mason McCormick with a false start, making it 2nd down and 6. Fields ran for 9 on that first down rushing attempt there. Another read option. He's going to hand it off this time. So I believe this is Pirine for a nice gain. First down, Pittsburgh.
Hey, type those ones. They're
I
moving
will
the
say
ball.
though, Jack, I think Fields has had a lot more time to throw than Russ today.
Oh, I mean, he's had
with Gregory Rousseau not out there and Ed Oliver, that first down run from Fields was perfect. Was perfect proof of that. He had all day to throw. Under center, fake toss. Fields is gonna flip it out to Connor Hayward, who makes a man miss. He hurdles a man. Connor Hayward. Nice little play from Connor there. By the way, another injury update. Quez Watkins is heading to the locker room. It hasn't been a good week on the injury front for the Steelers. Nate Herbig, Jalen Warren, Peyton Wilson, Jonathan Ward, Graylin Arnold. Lots of people. So Fields with a nice little flick there on the fake toss. That's a very interesting play from Arthur Smith. Those are the kind of creative plays you can run with a guy like Justin Fields. Under center, handoff. It is Pirine. Stiff arms a man. Breaks it outside. He's going to get about 7 or 8. Good stuff from Pirine there. And into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Good job by Pirine with the stiff arm. I gotta say, man, this is a much better drive. Obviously, you're going up against the backups here for Buffalo now instead of the starters. But I mean, having a guy like Fields out there who is clearly the best player on the field gives Pittsburgh a huge advantage in this portion of the game. Under center. Condensed formation for Pittsburgh. Hands it off to Pirine. Once again makes a man miss. Nice job by Pirine, man. He's having a nice little game today. Having a nice little game today. Got a couple of stiff arms going. Picking up first down yardage. It's been the best drive of the game so far for Pittsburgh. Obviously, second, backups in the game at this point, but I mean, if this offense plays the way that they played with Russell Wilson during the regular season, you're going to be seeing Justin Fields in there in short order. Pistol formation, throwing. Fields not there. He's going to try to scramble, and he's only going to pick up about 2 or 3. Thought there was an opportunity to cut it upfield, but he kind of broke it outside. Was conservative. It looks like he's a little bit upset with himself that he didn't try to go for more. So it looks like Fields is having a tough time. Either his guys aren't getting open or he's just not pulling the trigger. Because, he's back there, and it looks like he gets spooked a little bit. I don't know. It looks a lot like Kenny Pickett when he would get spooked. Under center, handoff, Pirine. Nice little run again. Gets about 5 yards. Well, 4 yards maybe. And it'll be third down and manageable here. Let's see if Justin Fields can finish this drive. By the way, that was Shampklin on the run, not Pirine. My mistake. The 33 and the 38 can get you, man. I'm telling you. Bridget says, you act like Russ can't run. Russ can still run. He had no time behind that O-line. I completely agree with you, Bridget. He had no time. I'm just saying that Fields is a whole nother level of dynamic with his legs. That's not a knock on Russell Wilson. It's going to be another handoff here, and they're not going to win the battle at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th down and 2. Fields is walking off the field. No, he's not. I think they're going to go for it here. Or no, are they going to call false start here? What's going on here, man? It's 4th down. I think they're going to go for it here. Yeah, they're going for it. 4th down and 2. Let's see if Fields can get something going. Condensed formation. Timeout Buffalo. So it appears the Steelers will go for it here in 4th and 2. I mean, big moment in the game here for Justin Fields. And yes, I'm somebody that believes in this philosophy when it comes to quarterbacks in the preseason. All right? If you're performing well against the first-team offense, even the first-team offense, it doesn't say much about you. Because Buffalo, or not any team in the NFL, during the preseason, they don't show the stuff that they're going to run during the season. They're going to run basic coverages. They're not going to disguise stuff. They're not going to play cover 0. They're not going to do the exotic blitzes that you see every single week. They're just going to keep it basic because they don't want to give anything away for the regular season. So if you're a quarterback, you're expected to kill those basic coverages, right? That's an expectation. And even if you do dice up those basic coverages, that doesn't say anything about how you're going to handle simulated pressures, rotating coverages, all that stuff during the regular season, right? So I'm looking at this situation, guys, and it sucks that the offense didn't work out, but we're not going to figure out what this team and this offense and this quarterback room is going to be like until we get to the regular season. Plain simple. So make sure you guys share the video if you haven't already. We're trying to get as many Steelers fans in here as possible. So if you're loving the environment here on Steelers Talk, make sure you guys share the video. Share the stream. Man, we are at the highest of the day. Over 1,500 people, man. So make sure you guys share the video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to be here for every preseason, regular season, and hopefully postseason game for the Pittsburgh Steelers this year. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now. And every single day, Jack, every single week, I hear people on Steelers Twitter, and I agree with them, by the way. They say, I'm not going to overreact to what happens in the game tonight. And then whatever happens in the game, they go out and they overreact to it, right? So, obviously, the Steelers need to play better, obviously, especially on the offensive line. But I mean, at this point, I don't think we're going to have a definitive winner of this Steelers quarterback competition tonight. Either way. Oh, people are asking about the backwards jersey. So this is what we do for our Black Diamonds. So the people that have put in at least $500 on a singular stream, we get them a custom jersey with their name, their number, and then we wear one of our Black Diamonds jerseys every single week on the watch parties. So if you want to become a Black Diamond today, great. If not, no worries. 4th down and 2, shotgun. Fields is going to keep it. Is he going to get there? Poor decision to pull it. And he's going to be tackled 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So, Fields, I think, really wanted to be the guy to pick up the first down. And I like that mentality. But really good job by the Bills defense there to just be ready for the pull. I mean, the Bills, the outside defensive backs completely sold out for the pull. I think they knew it was coming, and that's not good. So, still 6-3. And by the way, that's the right call, right? That's the right call by Mike Tomlin. Give your young quarterback a chance to prove himself here. It's a preseason game. No one really cares what the score is. In fact, nobody cares what the score is. So, if you don't get it there, fine. Hell, if I had a young quarterback like Justin Fields and I was trying to evaluate his readiness to be the quarterback of my team, I might not punt the football, period, in the preseason. I'd go 4-down territory with him every drive because I don't care how many points we give up. It's a preseason game. So I like that he went for it on 4th. I think it was a bad decision from Fields. I think we've seen some bad decision-making from Fields in this game, though. I won't know for sure until I see the all-22, but it seems like either A, all of his receivers are covered down the field, or B, he's passing up his receivers and instead is scrambling, which is not something you want to see. If he has open receivers, you want him to pull that trigger. So I won't know the answer to that question until we get the all-22 here in a couple days. But, it's a lot of holding the ball, not throwing it, and then running it. Now, there's some really cool stuff that we saw, though, Jack. We saw the read option stuff. We saw the fake toss with the little throw, with the little dart throw to Connor Hayward. There was some good stuff on that drive. Absolutely.
I mean, that was the first time the offense felt alive at all.
And that was because of the run game, right? I don't think there was one major completion on that drive other than the fake toss.
You had the one over the middle where he threw across his body.
Oh yeah, that's right. He had that 3rd down one. That's fair. He made a good play on that one. But to me, if we're talking about processing issues, holding on to the ball too long, I think Fields has had that issue more today than Russ. And Fields has no sacks, I believe, and Russ has 3. Yeah. If you're blaming Russell Wilson for those 3 sacks that he took today, I don't think you know ball. I mean, yeah, exactly. It was like he was being put on the ground within 4 seconds, which is just can't have that, man. A minute left in the 3rd quarter. Score is 6-3. Ben DiNucci leads the Bills offense back up there. Shotgun, throw, screen, got room and blockers. He'll pick up a 1st down and a nice gain. Looks like Tyler Metakevich might have been a little bit banged up on the play. Is that Curtis Samuel? Who the hell is that? No, it's Hamler. KJ Hamler with the catch. So it is Tyler Metakevich down, injured. Gosh darn it, man. Lots of injuries. Does anybody know what's wrong with Quez Watkins, by the way? If you know, let me know in the chat. We got Mark in the chat. We got Sleepy. We got Tim Biana. We got Brandon. We got Michael. We got Dassey. We got Eric. We got Lucky P. We got Brian Hagan. Got over 1,300 Yinzers still watching live with us, man. Really do appreciate you. And right now, we're sitting at 722 likes. Could we get this to 750 likes before the next snap? Type me in the chat if you've liked the show. If you've liked the stream, type me, and I'll give you a shout-out. Shout-out to Brandon. Shout-out to Eric. Shout-out to Sleepy. Shout-out to Connor. Shout-out to Brian. Shout-out to Kermit is my God. Shout-out to Trey. Shout-out to Les. Shout-out to Hervey. Shout-out to Christian. Shout-out to Harold. Shout-out to Kane. Sharon. Justin Fields worshiper. I wonder who he wants to win the quarterback competition. Robert. Kane. Charles. Kobe. Sleepy. Connor. Jack. Cooper. Cassie. The vegan meathead. Pippin Izzle. Andrew Man. DeAndre Jones. Got a bunch of Yinzers in the chat, man. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We're already at 759. I'm telling you guys, we could get to 800 here during this commercial break. By the way, shout out to my lovely girlfriend, Cassie Voth, providing the hot chocolate, keeping my throat loose today. Pause. Oh, man. This has been a boring football game, bro. And it's like, here's the thing. You do have Troy Fautano that's expected to be back. If not week 1, then very soon after week 1. If Broderick Jones has another performance like he had today next week, I think you bench Broderick Jones to start the season. And it's either that or just commit to putting him on the left side. First down and 10. Ooh, Darrington Evans with a nice move. Makes a man miss. He's going to pick up a big gain as he bounces it off sides to about 30 yards. Andrew Arnold, a Gold Club member. Coming up with a $20 super chat. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. So, Jack, if we can get that super chat up on screen whenever you get a second. And I will say Kyler McMichael, the third or fourth string DB, not having a good night. Horse collar tackle, just whiffed on that last run play. You know what, man? I want to show some love to my girlfriend, Cassie. It's our anniversary this week. On Wednesday, it's our anniversary. We're going to be going out for a nice dinner. So I want to see everybody spam those Cassies in the chat right now. Show some love to Cassie. She's here for every single live show. She's always showing her support. She's taking care of the bots for us today, so she's been absolutely fantastic. We actually met 7 years ago today at the Rochester Community and Technical College Gymnasium. So love you, babe. Appreciate the support that you give to me. I know you sacrifice a lot with the job that I do, but just know I love you. I appreciate you. And here's to many more years together, babe. Cheers. Type those babes in the chat.
I'm going to cry. How sweet was that? That was great.
By the way, $20 super chat from Andrew Arnold, Gold Club member. Says, how about we get some steel curtain action again? Bring back the physicality. Let's go, Steelers. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think that the physicality or anything has gone away for the Steelers, especially with the top players on the team, on defense especially. But, I mean, this offensive line needs to be better. It just needs to be better. Sent another 20? Goodness gracious, Andrew. You're balling. Balling out, my friend. Appreciate you. Says 20 for your anniversary. Hope you both have a great week. Appreciate you, Andrew. Thanks for helping out the channel. Thanks for contributing, my friend. Here's our donation menu, guys. If you want a chance to win a Russell Wilson jersey, it's not too late to enter the raffle that we'll be doing at the end of today's game. All it takes is a $10 donation, and you guys are in. Any super chat as well, you guys get a shout out on the show. $100, we bang for you, pause, and we do a Here We Go Steelers chant. $500, you get one of these jerseys right here. You get your very own super chat sticker for life, and you become a black diamond here on Steelers Talk for as long as you live. Under center, handoff. Not Darrington Evans. Who is this number 20? A decent run here. Frank Gore Jr. Looking like his pops out there with a nice little run. So we're now in the fourth quarter here, guys. We're down the home stretch. See if the Steelers defense can get something going here. Under center, handoff. Once again, Frank Gore. Just got a Venmo alert, Mr. Jack. This is a black diamond, but he does not have a sticker, so just put Gold Club on his. So the thing that I'm going to preach to Steelers fans, guys, is to be patient with the first team offense. I know today was a bad one, but you know you gotta keep your faith in this offensive line. You really do. It's a handoff to Gore, who's going to pick up another good gain. Frank Gore Jr. having a nice night so far. Steelers' run defense has kind of really struggled here in the second half with their backups. Sounds good. We'll get to this Venmo here in just a second after this 3rd down and 1 right here. Type those threes if you haven't already. One high safety for the Steelers. It is Cam Sutton back there. It's a handoff. It's going to be a first down for Buffalo. Frank Gore Jr. continuing his nice night. $10 super chat from one of our black diamonds. I'm sorry, Matthew. I haven't gotten to your sticker yet, but I knocked out 10 of them today. Hoping to knock out the rest of them tomorrow. So appreciate you, Matt. $10 super chat. You are in the raffle. You know what, Matt? Let me know down there in the chat. If you can put down there in the chat what you want on your super chat sticker, I'll make sure to make it happen for you, Zeeks. Appreciate you. Under center. Another handoff to Gore. And once again, the Steelers defensive line gets just absolutely obliterated. 9-yard gain for Frank Gore Jr., who will not go down. Frank Gore Jr. looking like he might be something here. Steelers' backup defensive line is just losing at the point of attack every snap. E-Taps is asking, why do we have Sutton at safety? They want to make sure he can do whatever. They want to make sure he can play safety if there's injuries there. They want to make sure he can play slot corner if needed. Under center, handoff. Gore will easily pick up a first down with a 4-yard carry. So, you know, man, I know people are going to jump to conclusions here, and after today, they're going to say Russ stinks, you know, put Fields in, QB1. And, you know, I'm certainly open to eventually going to Fields, but it's not like Fields has lit it up today, guys. And that's against the second team and third team guys. So I'm still optimistic. I'm hoping that this offensive line can eventually figure it out, especially when Fautano is playing right tackle and not Broderick Jones. But first down carry from Gore is a 2-yard gain. 2nd down and 8 upcoming. So Tyler Medikevich also with an injury. He is out. So just a terrible week for injuries for the Steelers this week. Under center, handoff to Nucci, to Darrington Evans, who's had some nice runs today, man. I'm telling you, these backup running backs have had some nice runs. I mean, Evans particularly has had some nice cuts in this football game. And they're just outclassing this Steelers this Steelers defense tonight, or backup defense, I should say. So they're trying Logan Lee out at nose tackle, and he's getting absolutely bullied. First down carries, a gain of 3. Yeah, Logan Lee at nose tackle, probably not a good idea when he's an undersized defensive tackle. Oh, man, preseason football sucks, but at least you spend it with people you love here on Steelers Talk. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We'll be here next week. I'm guessing the Steelers and Russell Wilson, first-team offense, will get at least some run in next week's game. Ben DiNucci will throw a quick screen, and it'll be just a couple yards here, 2 or 3 yard gain. It'll be third down here in the PrizePicks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS or download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. We're almost at 800 likes, guys. We're at 17 likes away. Can we get to 800 likes before the end of this game? I think we can get there. Still got over 1,100 people watching. Click that thumbs up icon, guys. Under center, handoff, Gore will not get there. Good push this time by the Steelers defensive line. And my guess is Buffalo will kick the field goal. You know, Jack, I would maybe do like 1 field goal a game if I were a head coach in these preseason games, but I would mostly go for it. I want to see who performs well in those high-pressure situations. Because, like, these games don't count at all. I don't care if I give up the ball on my own 25-yard line, okay? I don't care about that. You know, I want to see what all my players can do. Maybe I'll punt like once or twice in a game just to see what my punter can do as well, but kick is up, and it is good. Tyler Bass, 3 for 3 tonight. 9-3 is the score. Offsides Edits is asking if Platinum 666 is in here. We have not seen Platinum today. Must be busy today, and that's all right. All right, guys, for one last time during this football game here, let's have a word from our sponsor at PrizePicks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. And unlike other apps out there, on PrizePicks, it's just you against the numbers. All you do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in if you get all of your picks correct. Or you can do a flex play to still make money even if you don't get everything. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the PrizePicks community today. You can even now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn a simple $10 into $1,000. That is, if you guys know ball. You guys can see my projections here. You can do full football season projections on PrizePicks. And here, I'm going to take the more on passing yards for Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen. Those are two of some of the 3 best QBs in the game, in my opinion. And I'll take the less on Aaron Rodgers because I do not trust Nathaniel Hackett to foster a good offensive scheme there with the New York Jets. You can download the PrizePicks app today to get started and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks right now for a deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, run your game. Who do you guys think is going to win, Pittsburgh or Buffalo? For me personally, guys, it's going to be interesting to see if Justin Fields goes out there again. I'm not sure if he will. If all we see today is Russell Wilson and Justin Fields, this game will be worth it for me, man. Get to see these guys, see what they can do. I thought Russell Wilson made some good decisions today. I thought some of the decisions to check the ball down were good decisions. I thought he had a really nice third down completion, I believe it was, to Van Jefferson over the middle. It shows that he's not afraid to throw to that part of the field like some people claim that he is. And I like the adjustment post-snap to go from his concept side to an alert side read on the fly, and he nearly connected with George Pickens on a massive gain. I don't think he put the ball exactly where he wanted, which is concerning. But overall, I feel the same way about Russ's performance today as I did about Justin Fields' performance last week against the Texans. John Rice Plumlee, I believe, yes it was, took it out of the end zone, didn't even get to the 20. And by the way, Justin Fields coming out again. By the way, guys, I'm really liking today's game because we get to see a lot of Russ and a lot of Fields. There's no Kyle Allen in there. Last week we got, by the way, there's a penalty on Buffalo, so that's going to be more yards for Pittsburgh here. But, at least these, the offense, when the guys are out there, it's intriguing to watch, all right? It hasn't been fun to watch because you're not really getting points, but at least you're getting to see what Russ and Justin are capable of doing here in these preseason games. And my guess is we're going to see both of these guys get quite a bit of run next week as well. Just because the first-team offense was so bad today, Jack, I think that they're going to be hoping that the offensive line does a better job protecting Russ and that, Russ will have more opportunities to show what he can do.
Today was not good enough for them to take next week off.
Yeah.
It was just simply not good enough.
So listen, man, we could be sitting here next week. Steelers play, I believe, on Sunday next weekend. We might be talking about this Steelers team having a good week next week, and we're feeling good heading into week 1. But I will say tonight's performance puts quite a bit of pressure on next Sunday. It puts pressure on Russ. It puts pressure on Fields. It puts pressure on guys like Broderick Jones to prove that he should be even out there for week 1. And honestly, guys, I was going to say this earlier. The Steelers need to decide whether Broderick Jones is a right tackle or a left tackle. And I think based on tonight's performance, he's not a right tackle. Play action here. Fields, design bootleg, throws on the run. Beautiful throw. Des Fitzpatrick, it was on his back shoulder. Maybe wasn't exactly where he wanted to put it, but it was certainly good enough. First down Steelers on a nice running throw from Justin Fields. And the thing about Fields, Jack, I know you're a big Fields guy. His ability to throw on the run, it's just easy. The arm talent is just so obvious. Anybody with a pulse can just see the talent, the physical talent that Justin Fields possesses.
If you get him to use his legs in any way, shape, or form,
it's electric.
It's electric. He's a freak athlete. He really is.
2 receiver set, wing formation for Pittsburgh. Under center is Fields. Play action. Fields will step up, throw middle, and it's almost intercepted. Probably should have been picked. Fields with a misread, threw it into danger, and Hardy had his hand on it, and he drops it. And you know what they say, Jack? If he could play, if he could catch, he'd be playing offense. Second down and 10. Shotgun Fields looking, throws outside, thrown, caught, quick out. Matt Canada special there. And it's going to be third down and manageable here after the short gain from Fields. There's been quite a bit from Fields today that is a bit concerning. This is the second week in a row now that he's thrown a near pick. He's had trouble getting through his reads at times. He's made wrong reads at times, both as a rusher and as a passer. And this is against backups, man. Third down and 5. Let's see if Fields can deliver a first down here. Shotgun takes the snap. He steps up. Now he's going to try to escape. He throws on the run, finds a receiver open right at the sticks. First down. Good job by Justin Fields. Good play by Justin Fields. His first read wasn't initially there. He shifts around the pocket, finds a man open by the sticks, and he delivers a strike right on the body. That's what you want to see from Justin Fields right there, guys.
Type those ones. Let's go. First down. They're moving the ball. Type those ones. Let's go. Let's go.
So now under center, 2 receivers on the field. Fields cans the play at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a handoff. This looks like Dajan Edwards. He makes 2 men miss. Little spin move. Nice little run from Dajan there. About a 7-yard gain on first down. Good job. Good job from Dajan here. Picking up a nice 7 or 8 yard gain there on first down.
They're fighting until the end, and I respect that.
I mean, right now, we've got 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to the end of this football game. A touchdown, and Steelers take the lead. It's crazy that the Steelers could be walking out of this stadium tonight with a W. Under center, Fields, condensed formation, play action. He will step up, and he's going to throw a deep bomb down the field. He's open, and he way overshot him. Oh, Fields way overshot his man. And it looks like it's TJ Luther, the newly signed receiver this week. Luther got wide open in the end zone. Fields steps up, delivers, and it is at least 10 yards over his head. I mean, Jack, I think we're walking out of this game with both quarterbacks as losers. I mean, it's not over yet. You know, Fields can still get something going here, but now it's 3rd down and 2, and it looks like there's going to be a false start, and Fields is pissed at his offensive line. And rightfully so. This offensive line has been awful tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna list out Broderick Jones and Zach Frazier specifically, but yeah, I like that idea. Multiple penalties, giving up quick sacks early in the game. Shotgun, 3rd and 7. Let's see if Fields can deliver a first down on a 3rd and long. Fields looking, pressure, trying to stay on his feet. He does. What a job by Fields to stay on his feet. Throws on the run, almost picked again, and it lands in the arms of Des Fitzpatrick, and it's caught. I mean, I think this thing should have been picked. Am I wrong? Or did he just lace it over the defender? I mean, this is a great throw from Justin Fields if this doesn't go through the hands of a defender. Let me see this replay here. Because watching it live, I mean, Fields is completely swallowed up. He stays on his feet. He throws with pressure, crosses body. Oh, it was tipped by the defender. So the defender helps him out there a little bit. I don't know, man. I think if if Hardy's not the defender, that might be a pick in a regular season game, but we'll take it. Russ, it's gonna be a play action bootleg, and Fields takes a nice gain here. Steelers moving it. I don't know, man. He's barely played well enough here to look decent against backups. You know, I'm not sure if he's getting through his reads. He's made some really bad throws. He's thrown arguably 2 near picks. Yeah, I know. And I want to, I mean, understand, it's I formation here. They're going to hand it off. I can't see the number here, but it looks like a first down for the Steelers. It's at least going to be close. It's LaMichael Pirine on the carry. Yeah, I mean, Fields has had some big-time conversions today, I'd say. He had that 3rd down where he had to escape the pocket, threw across his body. He's had 2 big 3rd down completions throwing across his body today. That's pretty impressive. He's had some good plays, but, you know, he's also had some bad ones. You can't miss a wide-open touchdown in the National Football League. And we are into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Looks like it's 3rd down and 1, so they did mark him short. This might be a tush-push situation with Justin Fields. He might be the tush-push quarterback this year. Looks like he cans it at the line of scrimmage. He's going to hand it off, and oh my goodness, Spencer, who is number 79, just gets absolutely blasted off the spot. And Steelers probably got to go for it here. So that's Joey Fisher, the guard, just absolutely takes a massive L, forcing Pirine to take a big loss. This offensive line and their run blocking has been an embarrassment tonight. An embarrassment. 4th down and 3. Let's see if Fields can deliver here once again. Condensed formation for Pittsburgh. They're going to go into a bunch on the right side. Fields from shotgun takes the snap, and is this a timeout by Pittsburgh? It is. It appears there was something that Tomlin didn't like, so he called a timeout. I don't know. I think it's because they don't want anyone to get hurt. So, man, I'll say this. I expected more from Justin Fields going up against backups. If he's going to be your starting quarterback, you want him to rip apart opposing backup defenses. I know he's playing with the second-team offense too, but you want to see more efficiency. You want to see a more accurate deep pass to TJ Luther. You want to see a touchdown on that play, period. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. No matter who the quarterback is, no matter what the record is, no matter what happens with this football team this year, we're going to be here. We're going to give you a very honest commentary on this football team all year long. If they're playing great, we're going to say they're playing great. If they're not playing great, like tonight, we're going to say it. All right, so if you want honest Steelers coverage that tells you what you need to hear, not necessarily what you want to hear, this is going to be the place for you, man. We also have the best live community anywhere on Steelers YouTube. It's not even close. We have these live watch parties. Ask any of the real ones that have been here for weeks, if not months, if not years, what they think of this community. I mean, everyone has each other's backs. Everybody cares about everybody. It's just an awesome, awesome community. So if you want to join the Steelers Talk family today, by the way, I believe I owe another shot because we got to another 50. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button because we're going to be here all season long. Cheers to you guys. And by the way, it looks like we're starting to climb. If we get to 57,100, I'm taking another shot. So, I mean, I think we're going to be going into next week, the final preseason game, and it's going to be the same kind of dynamic. Russell Wilson is going to have a chance to firmly entrench himself as the starting quarterback if he has a solid performance. And Justin Fields, if Russell Wilson has another week like this week where, the offense isn't moving, the offense isn't scoring points, etc., and he goes out there and lights it up, then he might have a shot here. So a lot of this might come down to this final week. Because, we're less than 20 days away from the first regular season football game for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and this offensive line doesn't look ready. That's concerning. 4th down and 3 here. Can Justin Fields deliver? Shotgun, takes the snap. He's looking. Now he's trying to step up. Nothing there. Now he's going to try to scramble. Nothing there. Now he throws middle, and it hits off the hands of a receiver. So I think that's actually a pretty decent play by Fields, Jack. He extends the play. He finds a receiver. He hits him in the hands, and he just can't bring it in. So that's honestly one of the better plays I've seen from Fields today. Once again, you can make an argument he's holding on to the ball too long, but there's no one open than what he wanted to do. So turnover on down, Steelers give it up in this part of the field. They've been in Buffalo territory 4 times tonight, Jack. Only 1 field goal to show for it. They've turned it over on downs twice, and then they missed a field goal. So
It's just brutal. Just brutal.
Marilyn asks, is that non-alcoholic tequila again? Yes, it is. It's mocktail tequila. I got to drive home. But Marilyn and everyone watching, I just want you guys to know this shit tastes worse than real tequila. It tastes terrible. Addy TG says, Kyle Allen better than Justin Fields? No, he's not. He's not. Right now, if you're wondering what my gauge of the quarterback situation is, right now it seems like Russell Wilson is pretty firmly at the QB1 spot. Justin Fields just hasn't shown enough, in my opinion, in these first 2 preseason games to make you think that he is definitely the better quarterback than Russell Wilson. And, you only play Justin Fields. You only play Justin Fields above Russell Wilson if you feel like almost 100% sure that he's better than Russell Wilson. Because it's hard to put that genie back in the bottle, Jack, if you go to Justin Fields and you sit Russell Wilson. It's hard to put that. It's a lot easier to go from Russ to Fields than it is to go from Fields to Russ.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough situation. I mean,
and somebody's going to have to play better than either of these guys that played tonight, in my opinion.
I mean,
but I mean, obviously, like we've said with Russ, sorry to interrupt you so many times, Jack, but Russ has to be given an opportunity to throw the freaking football without getting put on the ground within 3 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
at Broderick Jones.
Russ is definitely a loser tonight, but it's kind of a light loser because.
But he's a loser because he didn't solidify the job tonight. That's why he's a loser. He had an opportunity. If this team came out and scored 2 touchdowns in 2 drives, they probably would have taken that first offense out and they would announce tomorrow he's the starting quarterback. But that didn't happen. It was a rough night, and now you're going to be going into week 3 of the preseason with most likely this QB competition still very much alive and well. So that's not good for Russell Wilson. Under center here, it's a handoff to Frank Gore Jr. He's going to fight forward for about 8. No fight from the Steelers defense. So pretty much, Steelers have this 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts. Steelers just used a timeout, so they're going to try to make the Bills punt it, essentially, at the 2-minute warning. And my guess is, Jack, at this point, why not just put Justin Fields out there? I don't think they're playing Kyle Allen at all in this game.
Nah, I think this was a proving ground for both of the 2 potential starters. Will it work out? I don't know. We'll see.
Man, I definitely sympathize with the people that say, don't panic, it's just a preseason game. But, if your offensive line looks that bad, that is a legit concern. It is. I'm not worried about the quarterback position. I'm worried about the offensive line. False start on Buffalo, by the way. It'll be 2nd down and relatively long. Because, if Broderick Jones plays the way that he played tonight, Steelers are fucked. They're fucked. And Zach Frazier didn't have a great night tonight. Mason McCormick, I don't think, had a great night tonight. He had a penalty. It's just not good, man. It's going to be a handoff here to Frank Gore for about a gain of 2. Third down coming up. Brian Hagan said, who dropped it? I didn't get a good look. It looked like might have been John Rice Plumlee. I don't know. If anybody knows who dropped it, let me know. I didn't get a good look during the telecast. But, does it really – I don't know if it really matters, man. I think everybody on that field, besides Fields, probably, is going to have an uphill battle to make the team. Third down and 5, under center. Play action for DiNucci. He's going to – and Julius Welshoff is going to get a sack. There we go, Julius. Good shit. Good stuff from Welshoff getting the sack there, and the Steelers will get the ball for one more chance. Somehow, despite this offensive disaster of a game for the Pittsburgh Steelers – and by the way, somebody that's competing for the starting quarterback job has led the team to 0 points in this half. That's a little concerning, Jack. It's a little concerning that the person that might be your starting quarterback hasn't scored a single point in an entire half against backups. Yeah, but he hasn't converted. Miller is taking the punt. Good return here from Miller, but there is a flag on the play. I think Fields has made some nice plays, don't get me wrong, in this half. Yeah, absolutely. In a regular season game, they would have kicked and got points. Hey, haven't seen Go Blue Buckeye in here in a little bit. Go Blue, good to see you, man. Wearing your jersey today. Go Blue Buckeye is entered to win the Russell Wilson jersey here with a $20 super chat. Steelers were the ones called for the penalty, blocking the back on the punt. And I'll bring them back a bit. Steelers will have no timeouts and 1:56 left for Justin Fields to drive them down the field. It is a bit concerning, I will say, when it's preseason and you can't do anything. You know, I think if you're an offense and you're moving the ball in the preseason, that doesn't necessarily mean a whole lot. But if you're not moving the ball in the preseason, that is cause for concern. Go Blue Buckeye. Coming in with a $20 super chat says, love the shirt. Appreciate you, Go Blue Buck. Good to see your face in this chat, man. Says Steelers looked great last preseason, not representative of the regular season went. I'm not worried. So Go Blue Buckeye. This is why, this is exactly what I said. When a team does well in the preseason, I don't think that's necessarily indicative of what they're going to do in the regular season, particularly when it comes to the passing game. Because the defense is playing vanilla coverage. They're not doing all the different rotations and simulated pressures and exotic blitzes that they're going to run every single week on an NFL Sunday. But if you're struggling against those same vanilla coverages and you can't even protect your quarterback for 3-4 seconds, that is a legitimate concern. It's a legitimate concern. And I'm not saying Steelers fans should panic. I'm panicking a little bit about Broderick Jones because he has looked just awful all camp, and he's bringing that level of play to these preseason games. Like, what do Steelers fans expect here? Like, are they expecting Broderick Jones to look this bad in the preseason? Like, all of a sudden, he's gonna knock off the rust or whatever, and he's gonna be coming in. He's gonna just be awesome in the regular season. I hope that happens, but I don't know if I can remember a player ever performing poorly in the preseason and then coming out and having an awesome season in the regular season. You know what I'm saying? You want your team to do well so that, it's the benchmark. Okay, our offense is good enough to beat vanilla coverages against an NFL defense. Doesn't necessarily mean you'll be good when the defenses actually try in the regular season, but at least you can hit the benchmark of doing well and looking efficient and looking good against vanilla fucking coverages. Steelers didn't do that today because Russell Wilson was under pressure all the time. And when he wasn't, he made some good decisions on throws. He hit his check down when he needed to. He got through his progressions. He hit a guy on a dig route over the middle of the field. I know a lot of Steelers fans were concerned about his ability to target the intermediate middle. He did that tonight. So here we go, 2-minute drill. Let's see if Justin Fields can get something going. Shotgun. Nothing there, and he's going to take a sack. It looks like, is there a flag on the play? I don't know if it might have just been a towel or something. Second down, Fields has to get the guys up to the line. He's looking. Oh, and the ball's out. Fumble. Fields, he's got to pick it up himself. He's got to throw, and it's deflected. So once again, quick pressure. And I don't know who this number 67 is on the Steelers, but at left tackle, but he just took a massive L. Devery Hamilton just took a huge L. Fields lost the ball. He was going to throw it. He got his shoulder pad tucked. And then he took it. Now Fields throws short. Pressure on him again. Good stiff arm from LaMichael Pirine, who's had a couple of those tonight. Fourth down coming up. So we're going to do the Russell Wilson jersey raffle right after this game is over. So Fields had another batted down pass. That has been a consistent theme in practices. Fields has had a lot of his passes deflected at the line of scrimmage. It's been a real issue for him in camp. So here we go. Ken Fields delivered. Nothing there. Now he has to try to scramble. Makes one man miss. Still looking. Now he'll just chuck it up in the air. Incomplete. And that'll be it for the game. Well, kind of a rough day for Fields today. But there's a flag on the play. Hold on here. Hold on. And it's going to be a penalty on Pittsburgh. It's declined. Buffalo will take it and take a knee, and that'll be the end of the game. I mean, I'm not necessarily going to say the backups helped Justin Fields out in the second half, but, I mean, I feel like he held on to the ball a little bit too long today. He wasn't as electric of a runner as I thought he was going to be today. I predicted that he was going to have a huge game. And it just didn't happen today for him, man, unfortunately. Bills take a knee. They'll take one more, and it's over. And, 3 points when you had your your backup quarterbacks, the two people that are not in contention to be the starting quarterback for the Steelers didn't play a snap today. It was Russell Wilson for most of the first half, and then Fields for a little bit more than a half in this game. Russ is able to. Oh wait, I think Justin led this team to 3 points, didn't he? I think he did before the end of the half. So, offensive line needs to protect the quarterbacks better. And, we'll go into next week, with next week being a big one. I think it's very possible that whoever plays better next week between Russell Wilson and Justin Fields will be the starting quarterback of this team. Like, if Russ goes out there, and it's not that Russ had a bad night tonight. I thought he got shit help from his O-line. There's penalties, putting the offense behind the 8 ball. If I had to choose who played a better game today, Jack, between Russ and Fields, I'd have to pick Russell Wilson. Not to say Russ played great, but, I expected a lot more out of Justin Fields going up against backups today, man. All right, man. Trying to think if there's anybody else I should add to my list here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 winners right now, and I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losers. I think that's good. 6 winners, 6 losers. I think that's it's pretty darn good. We do have injury updates coming up as well. So there's the final stats. Justin Fields was 11 for 17, 92 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. $10 super chat here from my man, Go Blue Buckeye. Whew. Got some super chats rolling in. First one's from Retief Bada. Says, are there any updates on Peyton Wilson? Haven't heard anything major. I'm sure Mike Tomlin during his postgame press conference will give us some insight on some of the guys that got hurt. He did go in for an evaluation for a concussion. So if he does have a concussion, that could keep him out a couple weeks, even going into the season. So hopefully he's okay. $10 super chat from Go Blue Buckeye. Jack's currently making that right now. We are going to be getting into, by the way, this raffle. So if you entered the Russell Wilson jersey raffle today, make sure you guys stick around. After this super chat, we will get that going for you guys. Go Blue Buckeye. It says preseason is the time to discover the weaknesses. There are definitely some. I've been watching too long to get excited or worried. though I still do. Yeah, man. I think it's a good point that Go Blue Buckeye made. You know, it's a good time to identify weaknesses, and I think it's very clear that Broderick Jones is a weakness for this team right now. Unless he gets radically better than what he has shown these first 2 weeks, and I mean radically better as a pass protector, he must have given up somewhere between 8 to 10 pressures in, like, I don't know, 3/4 of play. These last 2 games, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable. That's worse than Dan Moore Jr. was playing these last 2 years. And, you know, am I convinced that just moving him over to the left side is going to fix everything? No, I'm not convinced of that. I do think the Steelers need to stop trying to play him at both positions. I think the Steelers need to decide, okay, we're putting Broderick on the right or we're putting Broderick on the left. He is only practicing on one side. I kind of have never agreed with this philosophy of him practicing at both positions. I think that's really odd to me. But whatever they're doing with Broderick Jones, whatever Pat Meyer's doing with him, it's not working to develop him. And that is massively concerning because you passed up on a lot of good players in that first round to draft him. And if he's a bust, that might mean catastrophic things for the Steelers offense this year in terms of pass protection. Because we know that Justin Fields and Russell Wilson hold on to the ball for about as long as any quarterbacks in the game. So if Broderick is giving up quick pressure after quick pressure every time he goes up against Danielle Hunter or he goes up against a guy like Gregory Rousseau, you're not going to be able to pass the football. And that is concerning. But it is one preseason game. And listen, this time next week, if we come here and it's Sunday, next Sunday, and Russell Wilson and the Steelers offense looks good and they're moving the football and they're converting third downs and they get into the end zone, you know, and Russ has a good week where he shows he's capable of still being a starting quarterback, absolutely. We are sitting here next week and we're like, you know what? We feel good, or at least good enough heading into the season. But if we have another week like this, where you know, Russ is getting pressure in his face 3 seconds into every passing rep, it's like we're going into the season massively worrying about Broderick Jones and whether or not he can even play, whether he can even be trusted. So Jack is currently making our post-game show right now. You got a question for me, Jack? What's up? Yeah, listicles. The injuries one, just list them all. And then winners and losers reveal style. Same thing with takeaways at the end. So if you guys got questions, let me know down there in the chat. We still got over 900 people. This is why this is the best damn Steelers community here on YouTube. Shout out to James Wilson, Jonathan Perry, Lou Boy, Xify. Xify is asking for any news on Brandon Ayuk. We know that the 49ers upped their offer recently, and it seemed like things were getting close. But no deal between Brandon and the 49ers. And it seems like every single day the 49ers get more and more and more frustrated. And at some point here, the 49ers are just going to say, F it. Go to the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll trade you. So we'll see. I'm really hoping that if Broderick continues to struggle, really hoping that when Troy Fautano comes back, he's the real deal. Because if Broderick and Troy both stink this year, this team is screwed. This team's screwed. It is a huge X factor for the success of this football team this year that at least 2 of the starting tackles are at least decent. And to Dan Moore Jr.'s credit, I think he's done actually a pretty darn good job at left tackle this preseason. Hasn't given up a lot of pressure. You know, it's been Fautano and Jones, the first-round picks, giving up pretty much all of the pressure so far this preseason. It was just a bad day, man. Bad day at the office. Kind of a similar feeling to what we had last week too. It just last year, every time the Steelers played, we're like, this team's going to be unbelievable this year, right? That like every preseason game last year was a party. This year, it's the exact opposite, where things are not working. The offensive line is giving up big plays, false starts, holding penalties on guys like Darnell Washington. Like there's just what can go wrong will go wrong in this preseason. And hopefully this team figures it out. And I am a big believer in Troy Fautano. I think eventually he's going to be one of the best tackles in football. I loved him coming out of Washington. I'm hoping that he's going to be making that transition to right tackle really nicely. Dan Moore Jr., I think, has had a pretty decent camp. Better than Broderick Jones, and I think better than Troy Fautano. It's a bit embarrassing that Dan Moore Jr. is your best tackle at this point. But it's nice to know he's had a pretty decent camp and he's not giving up a ton of pressure. And, Justin Fields had some nice little plays today, but we didn't see consistency. And that's what you need to see from him, right? He's always had the flash plays, right? Even back in Chicago, always had flash plays. The throws across his body. By the way, the one that he converted, that last one, Jack, where he threw across his body, it was tipped. You can make an argument that's probably picked if that's a first-team starting defensive back. So 2 near picks today. He missed a wide-open post shot to TJ Luther. It looked at times that he wasn't really seeing the field, and he was looking spooked, and he was looking to get out. Obviously, I'm not going to make a final judgment on Fields here until I see the all-22, because that's really what you need to see. But, 2 weeks in a row, and I can't say Justin Fields has knocked my socks off the way I was hoping he would. And for that matter, neither has Russell Wilson. I'm not saying Russell Wilson was awesome today, right? But I do think with the way things have gone, Russ is still in the driver's seat. If he has a good week next week, do think he is going to end up being the starting QB week 1. But the biggest concern right now that I have is you got to fix the offensive line. Got to figure it out. Point blank, period. If you can't figure that out, it's going to be a long season here on Steelers Talk. All right, man, let's do the raffle here real quick here, Jack, before we get to the post-game coverage. Somebody's going to be walking away with a brand new Russell Wilson jersey here. Oh, we did miss the super chat. Omar's burner had a super chat, Jack, so can we get that up there? Sorry about that, Omar. Jack's currently building our post-game show, and I was going on a riff. Tomorrow on Steelers Talk, if there's no Brandon Ayuk trade, and I don't expect there will be, because I think the Niners play tomorrow, we'll have a Mike Tomlin defensive scheme breakdown going out on the channel. So that's a fun video. It's a nerdy video, but if you love football and you want to learn more about what the Steelers do and what to expect from this defense under Mike Tomlin, make sure you click that subscribe button and join us tomorrow. You got to delete what? So Omar, our super chats aren't pulling right now, so Jack's got to make it by hand, so it'll come up here in a second. So Brian Hagan says it's the coaching. And it's like, you get a guy in Broderick Jones that when you draft him. I mean, I said it during the draft process. Broderick Jones has a ton of potential, but he's going to have to develop. And in order to develop, you need to have a good offensive line coach. And Pat Meyer has had a concerning string of developmental failures with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kevin Dotson was terrible with Pittsburgh. Terrible. And immediately when he goes to the Rams, he's one of the best guards in football. That's a little bit. That's on Pat Meyer a little bit, man. It's also probably a little bit on Mike Tomlin for playing him out of position at left guard instead of right guard. Dan Moore Jr. hasn't panned out to this point. Broderick Jones still has major issues in pass protection. Troy Fautanu has had some struggles in training camp and in the preseason so far before he got injured. Zach Frazier has had some issues in run blocking. Mason McCormick had a false start today. So the young guys are not getting the proper development. And Pat Meyer, I was in favor of firing Pat last offseason just because of the string of failures that he's had on the offensive line lately. But Mike Tomlin loves him, so that's why he's still here. He's well-respected in the league. He's a very well-respected man, Pat Meyer, the offensive line coach. But, with his string of developmental failures here lately, makes you wonder, is it all the players or is it the coach? $5 super chat from Omar's Burner. It says, good thing when Troy Fautanu gets healthy, Broderick can go to his natural left tackle position. Also, 15 points in 2 weeks for the Steelers. Is it any more obvious we need Ayuk? Yeah, man. I'm really in favor of going and getting an Ayuk. You guys know that. It seems like the Steelers have their price that they're willing to pay, and they're not willing to go up on that. So I guess we'll see what the 49ers end up deciding. Also, yes, Troy Fautanu, not only does he need to get healthy, he needs to be good when he gets back healthy. And like I said earlier, Omar, I'm not sure just moving Broderick over to the left side helps. He was not great as a pass protector at Georgia on the left side. He's never been a great run or pass protector. He's always been more as like a super athletic run blocking type tackle. And that's something that he legitimately does very well. But if you're going to be a left tackle in this league, you have to be able to pass protect, especially in the same division as Myles Garrett, Trey Hendrickson, and, of course, the Ravens have a great pass rush as well. So I think what they should do is just put Broderick on the left side and have him practice exclusively on that side. Because I think having him practice on both sides is kind of stunting his growth and his development on the left side. So I don't think they're handling him very well right now, and it shows with the way that he's playing out there. All right, let's give away a jersey here, folks. Got a bunch of people on the wheel. Somebody is going to be walking away with a brand new Russell Wilson jersey. So spin that wheel, Jack. Who's coming home with that jersey, baby? Got a bunch of names in there. Oh, who is this going to be? Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8 is coming away with the jersey. Pittsburgh fan 4-8 or Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. Follow me on Twitter and send me a DM. I will make sure to get that jersey to you, my friend. So can you put my Twitter on the bottom here, Jack? So Pittsburgh fan 8, if you're following me on Twitter, just give me a DM. If you're not following me on Twitter or X, go ahead and do that right now. Let me know if you don't have a Twitter so we can get you a different place. Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. He's been here a lot, man. He's one of the real ones. He's here just about every single show. I'm really happy he ended up walking away with this. He says, don't have a Twitter or X. Do you have an Instagram? You can find me on Instagram at sparedog.football. Paranormal says, Paranormal in the Funhouse says, I might not be back for a while going through the roughest part of my chemo treatments. Love you guys. Hope I will be back as I stay strong. Paranormal in the Funhouse, just know every single person in this community has got your back. We love you, man. And we wish you the best of luck on this journey that you are on. Okay, man? We really do appreciate you. We love you. And listen, take all the time you need, all right? You don't owe us anything. Make sure you get well so you can come back better stronger than ever, and we hope that you can be a part of our community for a long time here. Okay, so Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8 doesn't have IG either. So here's what I'll do. Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. I'm gonna put my email. Wait, is that? Yeah. All right. Yeah. So Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. I'm going to put in my work email here. So Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8, send me a email with what color jersey you want, what you want as the name, what number you want. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Send me your shipping information. I'm an idiot. Send me your shipping information. Send me your size and your shipping information to sperry@chatsports.com for your jersey. Okay. Let's get into the post-game coverage here, man. Obviously, it's been a long night here. Russell Wilson and Justin Fields were the only two quarterbacks to play in this football game, and you only get 3 points. And that includes against the backups in this game. So, not what you want to see. Okay. So, Beanie Bishop Jr. did not play at all today because he got nicked up last week against Houston. So, that's why he was taking second-team reps this week. Yeah. All right, let's get it going right now, man. It's going to be a good one. Let's get into this post-game show right now to finish out the night. Welcome into Steelers Talk. I'm your host, Jack Sperry, and it wasn't the best performance for the Pittsburgh Steelers here in the second week of the NFL preseason, losing to the Buffalo Bills in a touchdown-less affair by a final score of 9-3. So, this game, guys, he came into the night. I thought if Russell Wilson came out and played great, then he probably would have solidified the QB1 spot to start the season. But needless to say, Russell Wilson and Justin Fields, the two contenders to be the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers, were the only two quarterbacks to get snaps at quarterback today, and you're only able to muster up 3 points. That's not good enough, period, point blank. You need to see more from these guys. And like I usually say, when it comes to preseason, if you play well, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be good in the regular season. But if you're not playing well, especially as a quarterback against vanilla defenses in the preseason, that is a significant red flag for a football team. And today, the quarterback play, I'd say, definitely wasn't good enough. I do think that the offensive line didn't give these quarterbacks a fighting chance, which we'll get to here in a second. But just overall, I thought the Steelers' defense played generally pretty good. Didn't give up a touchdown. They had an interception on Mitchell Trubisky. Thought special teams was a lot better this week. Didn't have the fumbles on the punt return coverage, all that stuff. I thought, procedurally, it was a bit of more of a cleaner game. Didn't have 2 fumbles on the snap this game, which was nice. But, yeah, it's got to be figured out here. You need to move the ball more efficiently, and the offensive line needs to play better. We'll talk about that later in the show, though. So before I get into my winners and losers list here from preseason week 2 versus the Bills, make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already for free, nonstop Steelers videos all year round. We have videos going up on the channel every single day, including post-game reactions to every single Steelers game. So if you want wall-to-wall Steelers coverage all throughout the 2024 season, make sure you join our family and click that subscribe button. So some injury news here. Some players left with injuries. Jaylen Warren with a hamstring. Peyton Wilson left getting checked for a concussion. I'm filming this before Mike Tomlin takes the podium for his post-game press conference, so I'm sure we probably got some updates in the press conference, but I don't have those right now. And then Quez Watkins and Tyler Metakevich both left with injuries as well. And this is after Nate Herbig is out now for a significant amount of time with a shoulder injury. This is after Jonathan Ward gets injured as well. And this is after Graylin Arnold is released by the Steelers after injuring his knee after taking first-team reps in practice this week. So injury bugs certainly hitting the Steelers a little bit here. Hopefully all of these guys, especially Jaylen Warren, is going to be okay to start the season, man. Okay, so Let's get into these lists here, and let's start with the winners. I'll start with Scotty Miller, who had a nice game today. He had a couple nice catches. He was getting open today. He was very solid. And the fact that we're going with solid players on the winners list right now, I think tells you what kind of day the Pittsburgh Steelers had, especially on offense. Another winner from today's show, or from today's game, is Nick Herbig. He got a lot of pressure when he was out there. He had a sack and a half today. So once again, he was a winner from last week. He looks like a legit starting outside linebacker, and he's going to be your rotational guy this year. So once TJ Watt, Alex Highsmith get on the field, and Nick Herbig is that rotational guy, the Steelers defense I thought looked good today, but once those superstars get on the field with Herbig also working in, I have all the confidence in the world this Steelers defense is going to be nasty in 2024. Miles Killebrew, also a winner. He got an interception on an overthrow from Mitchell Trubisky. Let me know if you've heard that one before. Mitchell Trubisky throws a terrible throw for an interception. But Miles Killebrew, I thought did a really good job, man. Of course, he's fantastic, as always, in the special teams coverage game as well. But the fact that he was able to make an impact as a defender today definitely bodes well for his chances to once again make the Steelers roster. So what's your one-word reaction to tonight's game? For me personally, my one-word reaction is pressure. It was pressure because, goodness gracious, that offensive line was giving up a lot of it today. This will be the pinned comment on today's show, so YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. And when that happens, make sure you go down there and let me know your one-word reaction to tonight's loss. Mark Robinson, the inside linebacker, had a really good day today. He had a number of tackles, number of really nice plays on special teams as well. He was flying all around with his hair on fire. And he looks like somebody that has been on a 53-man roster consistently, like he has been. And he certainly made his case tonight to make the final team because he can provide that value on special teams and as a run defender that he was showing off today. Especially if Peyton Wilson is dealing with an injury here, Mark Robinson definitely made a good case to make the final team this year. Michael P. Ryan also had some nice runs. He didn't have any explosive runs today, but he had some really nice stiff arms. And he ended up with 20 yards total. No touchdowns, obviously. No touchdowns for the Steelers in general. But I thought P. Ryan actually played pretty darn nice today. I thought he had a pretty good day. He showed an ability to make guys miss with that stiff arm. And he was getting some pretty nice gains and picking up first downs. Then my final winner tonight, Julius Welshoff, got a sack in the second half. He's had a really good camp. Now, has he surpassed Kyron Johnson or Jeremiah Moon yet? I'm not too sure about that. But he's had a really good camp, and he's certainly trending in the direction of at least making the Steelers practice squad for this season. Now, before I get into my losers list here and things get spicy here on Steelers Talk, check out our friends at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps, on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. All you do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn a measly $10 into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. For me personally, guys, I'm going with season-long projections for football here with Patrick Mahomes taking the more on his season-long passing yards projection. I'm going to take the more as well for Josh Allen in the same category, but I'm going to take the less on Aaron Rodgers because I do not trust Nathaniel Hackett. He is one of the worst offensive play callers in the game. I think it'll show in the box score at the end of the season for Aaron Rodgers. If you want to get going on Prize Picks today, all you have to do is download the Prize Picks app and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Again, that's code CLNS on the Prize Picks app today for a deposit match up to $100. Prize Picks, run your game. Tonight's losers list starts with Russell Wilson, and it's not necessarily that Russ had a bad night, all right? He had 80% completion percentage. He was completing his passes when he was throwing them. It's just that, he had an opportunity tonight, in my opinion, to solidify himself as the starting quarterback for week 1. And after the performance he had today, offense not getting down the field, he missed a deep ball to George Pickens. I just think it's pretty obvious that Russ had an opportunity to really solidify himself tonight, and he didn't quite do that. Now, he'll have another opportunity to do it next week all right, in the third preseason game. So it's still far from over. I still think he's in the saddle to be the week 1 starting quarterback here in Pittsburgh. Had some nice plays today. I thought he had a really nice throw over the middle of the field to, I believe it was his 3rd or 4th read to Van Jefferson for a first down. He had some nice decisions going to his checkdowns to preserve drives and get them in position to hit a field goal. So there were some good things with Russell Wilson today, but definitely not enough splash, not enough to really solidify him as your starting quarterback heading into week 1. Another loser here, both quarterback potential starting quarterbacks for the Steelers I'm going to put in the losers list because Russ didn't solidify his chance to be the starting quarterback, and Justin Fields had an opportunity to go up against backups and really look like the best player on the field, and he didn't really do that, all right? He looked flustered at times. It looked like he was getting through his reads far too long at times. He took a couple sacks himself. He threw 2 near picks. Had a couple nice plays off, across his body. He had some nice runs. He made a couple of poor reads on read options today, which is something you don't want to see from him. Overall, I expected Justin Fields to get those second-team reps and just absolutely dominate that opposing backup defense, and he didn't really do that. So that's definitely not what you want to see from somebody that could potentially be your starting quarterback this year. So he makes my losers list as well. And then just the offensive line in general deserves to be in this list. Tons of penalties, false starts galore, and just a ton of pressure put on these quarterbacks. It's hard to evaluate Russell Wilson and Justin Fields and what they can do when guys like Broderick Jones are giving up quick pressures every single play. I mean, Broderick Jones gave up 5 pressures within the first 2 seconds of a snap in the first 3 drives. Gave up 3 sacks to Russell Wilson. He had a total of 3 seconds to throw all those throws. So Broderick Jones, it's a big question mark with him, man. He's had a really bad camp to this point. He's put 2 bad games of tape out there in the preseason against starters, and it's definitely concerning. He cannot go up against guys like Myles Garrett and Trey Hendrickson if he's going to play left tackle for this team in the future and look like that. Now, I will say that I don't think the Steelers have handled his situation very well. They're having him practice both at left and right tackle, which is not a good decision for Broderick Jones at all. So I guess we'll see what they end up doing. I'm hoping they just park him on the left side. He's more comfortable there. Right tackle's just not going to work for him, I don't think. Zach Frazier also had kind of a rough day. He got some news, good news for him that he's going to be the starting center week 1, but he didn't look like it today, man, especially as a run blocker. He allowed multiple TFLs on instant losses at the line of scrimmage against starting capable defensive linemen. And, the athleticism has always been a little bit of an issue for Frazier for me. That's why I had him ranked as a 4th-round grade. I was a bit lower on Frazier than a lot of people out there, especially for the Steelers scheme specifically, because he's not the best athlete moving out in space in terms of a wide zone offense. And that showed today. So I'm rooting for Frazier, man. I think he's eventually going to get it figured out. I believe in him as a player. He's a smart player, tough player, but today wasn't his best day. And Chris Boswell missed a field goal. He made one, but he missed one, so I'm going to put him on the losers list as well today. Not worried about Boswell in general. I think he's better than missing a field goal, like the one that he did today. But at the end of the day, I do think Boswell is going to be just fine, and the great and powerful Boz is going to have a good season. So, guys, make sure you grade tonight's performance down there in the comments section, A, B, C, D, or F. For me personally, I got to give it a D. The offensive line was just awful today, in my opinion, especially Broderick Jones, who gave up all 3 sacks against Russell Wilson today. And he gave up more pressures than just the sacks he gave up as well. So the defense, I thought, played a lot better, so that's why it's not an F. Stopping the Bills' offense. Didn't have Josh Allen on the field, so I guess it wasn't that hard to stop Trubisky and Ben DiNucci. But at the end of the day, you only gave up 9 points, which is pretty darn good. But the offense needs to get a lot better. Offensive line needs to protect the quarterbacks better. And, we need to see more from these quarterbacks, especially when the regular season rolls around. I think they had 5 drives with the first-team offense today. 4 of them were 3-and-outs, something like that. That's unacceptable, plain and simply. And Russell Wilson needs to play better than he did today, even with the pressure that he had, if he wants to be the long-term starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay, guys, make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We will be going live for every single Steelers game this year. I'm currently recording this during our watch party here for preseason week 2. We'll be back next week with our live watch party for week 3 of the preseason. I'm guessing we're going to see a lot of Russ. We're going to see a lot of Fields, and we're going to figure this thing out as we get ready for week 1 against the Atlanta Falcons. So appreciate your guys' support. Make sure you click that subscribe button. And until next time, here we go, Steelers. Goodness gracious, Jack, you really wish that you could have came out of this game feeling better about the quarterback situation, feeling better about Project Jones's situation. Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8 says the email has been sent. I got it, my friend. Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8, I will make sure to get your jersey out to you as soon as possible. Preseason's preseason. You try not to overreact to everything that happens during these games. But if there's anything worth overreacting for, Jack, it is struggling players and struggling units. All right, if your offensive line is giving up pressure within 3 seconds in a preseason game, that means you're almost certainly going to be giving up that same pressure in a regular season game, right? So I think there is a little bit room for concern. I don't think it's time to panic by any stretch of the imagination. We still have another preseason game. And, hey, if the Steelers come out and they score a bunch of points and they look really good offensively, we're going into week 1 feeling just fine about the Steelers' offense. All right, we're feeling just fine about this football team. So still got a whole nother week to go in the preseason. Still got another week of practice to go before, Mike Tomlin makes an official decision on who this starting quarterback's going to be here in Pittsburgh. Right now, I would say Russell Wilson has the inline road. I would say he had a slightly better day than Justin Fields. That's just my personal opinion. But I don't think either guy showed you what you wanted to show tonight. Jack, do you have any thoughts on tonight's game?
Snooze fest. Look, I think it just was kind of, you just didn't learn anything. I don't feel like you learned anything tonight. Like you didn't learn anything from Russ and Fields. Like you didn't have like Fields maybe a little bit, but like Russ, you didn't learn anything because he was getting pressured 2 seconds into his drop back. I mean, just a messy game. Messy game.
Offensive line does need to get better. That's definitely apparent. I probably said that a million times. It's been my takeaway since literally the first play when Project Jones gave up a sack on Russell Wilson that, this offensive line was the reason why this offense was so bad today. And I thought Fields had more time to throw, generally speaking, than Russ, just because there wasn't immediate pressure on him all the time. But he still had to deal with pressure, and trying to come up with words that, make us feel better about this game. But, I think the best thing that I can say is that it's preseason. There's going to be another opportunity next week to feel better about this football team heading into the year. And I'll say this right now, Jack. Last year, Steelers played 3 immaculate football games in the preseason. The hype was so high for that team that year with Kenny Pickett looking as good as he was looking. And then it was just a huge letdown week 1 when they got stomped by the San Francisco 49ers at home. This year, I'm hoping for the complete reverse of that. I'm hoping we're sitting here right now in the preseason stressing when the game doesn't matter. And then when the season gets here and the games start mattering, the Steelers start winning football games. And the Steelers start scoring points. All right, and they protect Russell Wilson better. And all these different things, man. So it'll be an interesting week here. I have a feeling that we'll have a resolution on the Brandon Ayuk situation this week, whether that's an extension with San Francisco, whether that's a trade to Pittsburgh. I have a feeling that we'll get a resolution sometime this week, just so, everybody can move on with their lives, hopefully. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. No matter what happens, though, we're going to be covering it right here on Steelers Talk. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Still got over 300 people watching, so I want to give some love to the real ones. If you're still here, type real one in the chat. Spam those real ones in the chat. 27 straight live streams with at least $1,000 super chat revenue. We got Roderick in here. We got Brock. We got Hervey done. We got Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8. Congratulations to him on the jersey, by the way. We still got Cassie in here. Tyler Gardner's here. Big McDouble's here. Brian is here. Brock Walker. It's just been a good day here, Jack. It wasn't the best day on the field, Jack, but I had a lot of fun tonight. It's always good to see a preseason game that matters. Let's put it that way. Because today mattered with Russell Wilson and Justin Fields being the only guys that took snaps.
No, yeah, I mean, you saw guys, you actually knew who they were. And so that made it a little more exciting. But yeah, just a boring game. Nothing happened. Field goals.
I will say the second half today was saved by the field stuff. Seeing him run around, seeing him, complete passes, cross his body on third down. That stuff is fun. All right. And the flash is certainly there. The icing on the cake is certainly there for Justin Fields. My concern with Fields is that there's not a lot of cake. There's not a lot of meat and potatoes to his game. It's a lot of flash. It's a lot of icing. It's a lot of sugar. But there's not a lot of foundation to it, right? There's not a whole lot of efficiency. There's not a lot of general accuracy and precision just in general, even against backups. So I'm hoping he looks better next week. I'm hoping that Russ looks better than he did this week. I hope that they can protect Russ better than they did this week. But we'll have to see, man. Make sure you join us next week for the Steelers Talk Live watch party. Until next time, guys, Jack, unless you got anything else you want to say, we're going to say goodbye.
Go Steelers. Let's go.
Figure it out. Go Steelers, man. All right, man. Tomorrow, the Mike Tomlin defensive scheme breakdown is going to be hitting the channel. You're not going to want to miss that. And then I'll be back in studio after my day off tomorrow on Monday with the latest news and rumors surrounding the Pittsburgh Steelers.